because you guys wanted that. You want
Oh yeah,
that.
the Twitch. I'm really here in the chat. I'm lurking with the other noobs. I can't see who else is here. It says that there's 3 people
Oh,
in
that
the
I'm one of
stream.
them.
Oh.
I must do it as well,
Be
honestly.
silent. Mortals said back in my day, we did a science fair project in 2 days.
In other news, I just found out a few days ago that Mystery Science Theater 3000 has a Twitch channel that goes 24/7.
Really? But it's the
24/7,
mysteries. It's the Mystery Science Theater guy from Netflix, right? Like the new one?
It is. I don't know.
It's a unique new
I
guy.
honestly don't know. When it comes to,
Yeah.
I'm not that familiar with Mystery Science Theater. I wanted to get more into it, so
It's
what I
pretty
did, I
funny.
went to archive.org, and I've been watching it there, like the early seasons with Joel.
So then you've seen the old ones, right?
I've seen some of them. I've been whenever I remember it, I've gone and seen some of them. I've seen maybe half of season 1 so far.
Yeah, no, that's what's up. That's what's up. I only asked for clarification because I know that Netflix came out with their own new Mystery Science Theater 3000, and I heard mixed things about it. Very mixed things. The fuck?
So I got a sound drop and going.
Twitch.
So, hey Strife, how do you feel right now?
He's gonna be back to text to speech.
Oh, I know. I just wanted to make sure it can capture that.
In that case, speak as you may.
Super dirty.
Be silent. Mortal said on a scale of plague to spectre, 6.
6.
God.
Hey,
God.
So I would say so. I would say it's pretty good then. 6 is a good number.
6 is definitely a good number.
So yeah, this is going to be an interesting session today.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
just gonna have race of hands here, because when you guys are out of the woods with this one,
God. There's something right on the
let's
corner.
just say, look, man, no hands. Let's just say that.
What?
Because...
I'm scared.
No, I'm literally saying, like, I have some idea of how to corral you guys, like where to show you to go, but I don't have any specific place where I am pushing you guys to go. So, yeah, good fun with that.
Thank you.
Okay, I need to bring up Dane again. 100 was too much, but 66 was not enough.
If you say so.
Oh, did everyone put their POV? No, no one did. No one put their POVs in.
Yeah, we.
I've already mentioned. When it comes to the journal.
Well.
When it comes to the journal, I think it makes more sense for you guys to do that at the end of like after you guys gotten out, like writing stuff like that. Not necessarily like when it comes to something that is so. Let's just call it. What's the word I'm looking for? You guys are currently like in the middle of a thing, so you wouldn't have much time to sit around and do stuff. That's what I'm thinking.
Oh, you're that. Something to do. They're really 350s in a trench coat.
Wait, what?
I mean,
on a Twitch chat.
Twitch chat.
I mean, you never know. You never know. But yeah, I mean, when you guys want to get going, I can start with a quick recap of what happened last time.
And remember the rules of remember the rules that we put in place when someone's on text to speak. When you hear "be silent, mortals," that
Shut
means
the fuck
to
up.
stop. Yes.
Speak up. All right.
Indeed.
Dane is currently editing the group journal.
Yeah, I'm going back to session 1 because I still need to finish that. My apologies.
For shame.
I'm gonna stay away from the Professor Oak ones, honestly. They are too fun to fuck around with. But yeah, I'm a bit sad they're not gonna be able to look too much at the Twitch chat because I'm honestly gonna be juggling so many books and web pages.
Oh shit.
That's fine.
Oh.
It's just my IRL friend chat is going off about like the Disney descendants. One of them was like, she's like, if Animal Man, Storm, and Poison Ivy had a threesome baby.
Oh my
Dane
god!
can't
I thought
grammar.
the entire game board was just black, but I was
I
zoomed
mean,
in
it's
on
why
the
I
wrong
have
spot.
it's why I have
I
autocorrect.
feel that,
Cody.
Miguel.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I had to fuck around with that too.
But yeah, also, I just want to ask you guys something, because I found something new in Donjon that
What'd
I
you find?
haven't messed around with. That is random magic shop generator.
What?
Ooh.
And what it does, it uses the randomizer from the game mastery guide. So you get, and also adds in like a type thing. So you have type trader, armor, weaponsmith, alchemist, scribe, handwrite, and you also have locations anywhere between a thorp up to metropolis as far as settlement size goes. So, for example, you guys are in a village, and the village has a trader. So I can click trader, I can click village, and it'll tell me what items are going to be in stock, magic item wise.
Yeah, I found it.
So I thought about like maybe using that, like whenever you guys get to a new place, that is basically going to be the sales menu, like stuff they have readily to sell, and if you want something else, you're going to have to essentially place an order.
Oh, okay.
So what I'm thinking is, I'm going to use the magic shop generator thingy. I'm going to use that to generate a list on sale, like a 10% off list of goods. So for example, if you find let's say go to the Wand Right, and it says they have a Wand of Lesser Restoration that costs 4,500 gold pieces full. You can pay 450 gold pieces left for it because it was in stock. They didn't have to have it made, or they didn't have to trade for it.
The one that like I just created one from the wand, right? I got a wand of cure moderate wounds.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I would love that in our party right now.
That is expensive,
but that is
though, and honestly,
4,500 gold pieces.
Damn.
I'm gonna say this straight up right now. When it comes to the cure spells, the cure wound spells, yeah, sure, the bigger magnitude is better when you're in active combat. But if you're just healing up after a fight, cure light wounds is definitely the most cost effective.
That's true. I mean, you got 50 pokes with a cure light wound wand.
Yes, and you
For
can poke him wherever you
750.
damn well please. No, really. When it comes to, just to go back on something we touched on last time. So touch spells, stuff like Shocking Grasp. When you cast it, it's a standard action, and you get a free action to touch someone else after casting it, meaning that you can cast a spell, move, and then touch for free. And
interesting.
that goes for all touch spells. Cure light wounds, cure moderate wounds, and cure serious wounds are all touch spells, meaning that you can do the same. Like you can cast from a distance, go up and touch them. Now, this brings to light one of my personal favorites when it comes to clerics, and that is the punch cleric, where you cast cure light wounds and deck him in the face because you heal him regardless.
That's why I absolutely love.
That's my laugh. Nice. It's okay, be jealous.
It is a glorious laugh. It is a glorious laugh.
Thank you.
That's
Thank
why
you,
I absolutely love my race, where I basically tongue people to heal them.
Yeah, that's right. You are a frog person.
I am. So then, question: a wand is less than 5 pounds. It can make sleight of hand checks. Does
Tiger
that
wants to
mean
know,
I
can
can
she use
use
her
a
tongue?
wand with my tongue?
Come again?
Brilliant. Brilliant.
So based on the agile tongue feat that I have, can I use a wand with my tongue?
I would say no on the basis of the tiefling, because
Dexterity.
they have an alternate racial trait called
Prehensile
prehensile
tail.
tail. It allows
Oh.
them. It allows their tail to hold items for them,
But not the
but
tongue.
they can't use the items effectively. And when it comes to wands, there is a command word and a moment and like a specific movement in it.
Well, the thing
So-
is that this one can make sleight of hand checks. It can perform the steal or disarm combat maneuvers, or make melee touch attacks.
Yes, and
Okay.
for that I would say it's essentially go out, curl around or something, and then drag it back, or like go out and like essentially finagle it out. I would say it's sure it's agile, but I wouldn't necessarily say it's dexterous enough to.
Actually
I
be
would not
functional.
necessarily say it's dexterous enough to do that. Maybe if you do a very good like use as a device, maybe then with your tongue. I don't know. I don't see it being a useful wand thing. Now, keep in mind, when it comes to wands, it's charges. It's the same like casting a wand of shocking grasp. It's the same as casting shocking grasp. If you can use your tongue to deliver spells, then I don't see no reason why you can't charge yourself with a wand and then tongue it out.
Oh, interesting.
That's fair.
Yes.
Also, the nice thing is that because it can do sleight of hand checks, it does mean that if we ever get captured, I can steal stuff.
Ooh.
Yes, but
To
it's
get us
gonna
out.
be a bit harder to keep things hidden.
No, that's very
I mean,
true.
hide in her mouth.
I mean, sure, we're
fun.
gonna hide it in the mouth, but if
Just-
she's grabbed the key, and then the jailer comes to interrogate her, and she refuses
Oh,
to open
shit.
her mouth.
Oh,
Okay, I see what you mean.
Also,
I see
what good is a key if you can't turn it in the lock?
Yeah.
She turned the lock
It'd be
later.
better for ropes and getting something like small and sharp.
Yeah, essentially getting a
Fuck.
dagger to cut your own arm off because you're a metal manacle, so you can't use it to open the lock. Anyways.
You know what? That's why regeneration exists as a spell.
Exactly.
It's expensive because we do not have a caster who can cast it.
Anyways, we've been going for almost half an hour. Shall we get going?
I'm ready to get going. I've
let's go. I'm ready.
fully
I'm ready.
updated
I'm
the
lit.
journal to contain session 2 finally. Conway, grab the tea, toss it to whoever had escape artist. No.
Woo. Okay, so just regardless, I'm going to give a verbal quick summary of what happened. So you guys started off last session in the hallway in front of the gobbo. So that was fun. The dead
Yeah.
gobbo.
Fuck out of here.
And what happened with that was you guys took it slow and steady. It dealt some damage, and after you guys were done with that, you said, "Fuck it, we're going back to town. We're going to go out of here, and we're going to go find some place to rest." You went out, you traveled a bit, and you got to the small town from which that I'm looking up. It is called Beckton. You found the town of Beckton, the village of Beckton. You went there. You slept for the night. You had some lovely dinner in the morning, or breakfast in the morning, halfling breakfast, and you were not molested by vampires in the middle of the night, luckily. Yeah.
Hooray!
Oh, what?
So
That's gonna be a
Yet?
plot point now. That is absolutely gonna be a plot point now.
in the morning, you guys went to the what is it called? It was just called the Generous, I believe. It was a general store that was called Generous Dragon, Generous something, but the sign got split in half, and the owner was too lazy to fix it. Oh, the Blissful, that was it. It was called the Blissful.
Ooh.
It was just called the Blissful. You guys went there, you procured some alchemist fires, some assets to deal with your cockroach problem, as well as a card
And
to
then
carry that massive
somebody
pile of
set me on
coins.
fire.
Yeah, I also realized that there's an issue with that massive pile of coins and getting it out of here, but
Yeah.
That's
But
not a
with that,
problem.
We'll
you guys
figure it
did,
out.
Got it.
We
you guys
got it.
got
It's
some-
easy.
You guys got to supplies, and you went and dealt with the roaches in the most flamboyant of ways by
Literally.
setting your blood raiser on fire.
Exactly.
After that, you ignored a perfectly fine southern door to break down the locked one that was the only door you guys had checked out properly. So
If
you
it's
knocked the
locked,
fuck
we'll
out of
just-
that door, and you went on a merry jaunt through the wondrous tunnels. Enter what appeared to be some sort of a throne room of some kind for a goblin.
Another throne room.
Throne
it
with
was-
a skeleton on the throne.
Is this the only one?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, not a skeleton. It's a dead.
Dead goblin.
It's a dead goblin what appears to have like a throne at his
Oh,
feet.
joy.
Smoke filled the room, and when the smoke settled, there were 3 Dienras. And that is where we left off last time. Now, first and foremost, you guys are technically not in initiative right now.
Yeah, we're not in combat.
No one, because no one has done anything hostile yet.
Yeah.
Emphasis
Yeah.
on the word yet.
Yeah.
So basically, here's what happens. The smoke clears, and all 3 Dienras do the Spider-Man pointing meme.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh yeah, Arslan says that his internet died.
Oh.
Oh no!
Shame. For shame.
Shall we wait a bit then?
Yeah, let's wait 5 minutes.
Yes? Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give him a bit.
But yeah, I mean, I suppose we can do some checks and stuff if you guys want to while we wait.
Sure.
Okay.
So here's how this is gonna happen. Actually, I can use some time to explain some mechanics to you guys.
Okay.
So Perry Miguel, there is a mechanic called bluff and persuasion. No, not bluff and persuasion. It's bluff and
Intimidation?
sense motive. Bluff and sense motive. Those two are interlinked as opposed checks. Likewise, there is also another like interlinked set of skills opposed checks, which are between disguise and perception. With bluff and sense motive, it is basically like listening for like verbal cues, looking for like twitches in their facial features, like small like motor tics in their arms and stuff. Essentially, like trying to gauge their genuinity and try to find out if they're lying or not, like if they're genuine, like if they're telling the truth or if they're lying. That is the basis of an opposed.
That's
the
your
basis
Hey,
of
turn.
the Spectre's back.
Yay!
Wait,
It's
I'm
a
being
solid 6
explained
day, get it right.
640.
It's a solid 6.
Yeah,
But yeah, so sense motive and bluff are opposed, and basically, if you guys lose that, I get to dictate
How
you
we
guys
react.
more or less, how you should react to say it like that. I'm not gonna say exactly what you say or what you do. I'm gonna essentially be your conscious and tell you what you feel. It's basically
Oh
going to
my
be the same with disguise and perception. So like, see if there's any cracks in the facade or something like that. Like, see if something feels off. So I'm just gonna start like right now. All of you roll perception checks.
I
Including
will
you,
also
Dienra.
say
Yeah,
that
coming right up.
it is considered a dick move to use those skills on
Against
your
other
party
players.
members. Yeah.
Now, I will
I got that
say,
next
like
slide.
in
Nat
general,
20.
Good job, Vivian.
in general, cross-party rolling is frowned upon. There are some places where people would allow it, but
Like when we're in the arena.
generally speaking, like an act of hostility, even if it's non-combative, is not necessarily looked worthwhile upon, because you guys are supposed to be not necessarily a close-knit group, but a group that trusts each other well enough to sleep on the road together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've
So, yeah.
kind of seen that where
Could I
people
get a perception check from Ulan and Charon as well?
getting
Yeah,
it. I just
It's in skills.
it's in
Yes,
skills.
it is.
I wasn't next to my computer.
Hey, DM.
I went down for food.
Yeah.
While this is happening, Dienra's trying to see if the other guys are going to be, clapping along with him. As he's just going to start clapping once.
Intriguing to see if they're like tied to you.
So, here's the funny thing. As you go to do that, actually, I'm gonna roll something first.
I'm scared.
Okay. So as you go to do that, as you go to clap your hands, you see they follow your motion like step for step.
Huh.
Almost like they had the same thought to you.
So
Okay,
they're tied
so-
to you.
No,
As
so
for the perception checks, just to take it in. So as for the perception checks, for everyone except for the Dienra, it looks like you're looking at the identical versions of one person, like 3 identical people. For the Dienra, it's like looking in a mirror. Like you look at that, and you could have sworn you saw that in the mirror of the burnt helmet, like this morning.
Interesting.
Actually, yeah, speaking of music, let's get some. Let us get.
Let's get some jams. I get some jams. Some jammy jams.
So yeah. So you go to clap, and what do?
Seeing as how they're echoing my thing, Dienra's just going to start trying to see if he can make a rhythm going.
Oh my god. He's gonna start his own 3-man band.
So one of them follows you. The other one
Only?
stops and looks at both of you and say, "Wait, the hell are you people? Why are you me? Why are you
Oh
me?"
my god, they're sentient.
Good question, but why are you also me?
I asked first. Reveal yourself, you fake. What the hell are
I'm
you?
Dienra, Scarheart. Who are you?
Same as me. I'm Dienra. I come from the body land of the 𝓲𝓲𝓵 𝓲𝓵, for goodness sake. Where do you come from?
I come from Winterhaven.
Oh, it's the 𝓲𝓲𝓵. I don't know how you knew that, but regardless.
What's your favorite meal?
What? What the fuck?
Okay, let's see here. He tells you your favorite meal.
Shit, that's everything I know. That's all good meals.
That's it.
At this point, I want everyone to also roll me a sense motive.
Where is that located?
It is on the skills.
On
on
skills?
S.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
Do I also have to roll sense motive?
Wait, do I have to
Everyone
roll
rolls.
skills?
I mean,
Funny.
technically, Dienra, you know you're you, so you don't have to roll.
Oh, okay.
You
I
know
could've
something is
Technically.
fishy. But you can,
What do I roll? I got a
Sense motive.
sense mode.
actually, you know what? You know what you should roll, Dane? I thought about this earlier. If you want to show yourself as the true to the others, roll me diplomacy check. So basically, if you match or go higher than their highest.
Oh god,
yeah,
that's
right.
actually going to be troubling. All right.
Yeah.
You know what?
Nat 23.
Oh, 23.
Oh.
I'm not caring about the nat 20, but it's a 23 regardless. That's high.
It's a good roll.
Let's see.
So
Let's see. Water torture. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's
Hey.
start spitting at them.
Hey, leave
Just
me
tie them
and
up
the
and just
bros
drip
alone for a
spit.
second.
can we get a sense from Vivian as well? I didn't see
Got a
one.
sense.
Vivian got a 20.
Oh right, 20.
Natural 20.
Okay, so something seems fishy with this one, but the
This
other
one?
two, you
Normal.
could have sworn they were the same person you've been traveling with for the past 2 days.
Okay, that's good.
Uh,
At least we're narrowing it down.
So, how do they react to me taking out the iron pot and squeezing the rock?
Now's not the time
Hey,
to drink, Vivian.
I'm
Put it
down for a drink.
We only have one that's down to drink. So that's the real one. It's a
Okay.
Hydra, homie.
I'll move the pot over to the middle and put the cups.
Oh my god.
One of them appears to be looking back behind the throne. Wait.
Which one's looking back behind the throne? The fishy one or like one of the clones?
This one. He
Fishy
looks back
one?
behind the throne. Wait, I think there's a barrels back here. And he walks past. He walks
barrel?
that way and starts checking out the barrel.
Dienra's gonna follow Dienra.
The two Dienras are now looking at a barrel, trying to pry it open, because one of them noticed a suspicious mark on it.
Uh-oh, the church cult Vivians are making mistakes.
He cracks open the top of the barrel and appears to have found wine.
What?
Ooh, this is good. Found some good shit.
Is there a way to check if it's poison or not?
Yes, it's called an alchemy check or a perception check.
Okay.
I'm sorry, and I'm talking to the one down there. Is everything all right? You don't. Duck.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use it.
Use what?
I'm gonna use detect
you're
evil.
I was about to say you're gonna use detect evil.
Yeah.
You detect no evil.
Whoa! Interesting. Interesting.
Hey,
Well, it's
hey,
just that
me.
you're.
We should move the barrel over to where everyone else can have some. How about that?
I'm sorry,
How
but you look.
How do I know you're not gonna stab me when I start lifting the barrel though?
Because I'm
Did
gonna
you guys
help you
do the
lift this
same?
barrel. This is wine. It's heavy.
Speak
Yeah,
for
I could go
yourself.
help lift the barrel. I get drunk.
I'm sorry, but you don't seem like the real Dienra.
You can say the same to them. I mean, that's not every day you see yourselves twice, is it?
You do when you're drunk.
What was the first thing that I said when we woke up in the field?
You said you were corporeal.
Seems to track.
Didn't use the word corporeal.
Well, it's basically the same. Look, not everyone has a perfect memory. You are happy to be physical, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know if Dienra knows the word corporeal, though.
That's an insult. Fuck you. But fair enough. You're not wrong.
Okay, I see you coming on.
The other Dienra has been reluctantly helping.
Reluctant.
It looks like the suspicious Dienra and regular Dienra and everyone's Dienra.
Everyone's still Dienra. Fuck.
Hey, Vivian, can I borrow
I
a
don't
cup?
remember that question that you think I should ask.
Vivian, can I borrow a cup?
Yeah, I left it by the pot.
Thank you. Dienra's gonna come grab a quick cup. And he's gonna have himself a nice thing of wine.
It is.
Sharon, do you
it is
have any
exceedingly low
questions for this
quality,
one?
but-
Oh,
Yeah, it is exceedingly low quality, but hey, booze is booze, right?
booze is booze. It's piss poor, but hey, I'll just go.
It'll get you faded. Yeah,
It'll get your shit faced after you drink the whole thing.
the whole entire barrel.
That is some kombucha ass wine right there.
Dienra's gonna hold the other cup out to Dienra.
Dane ever even tasted kombucha?
No.
I'm just saying it's kombucha ass wine because technically there's a small amount of alcohol in kombucha, from what I remember.
Really?
Yes, it's not it is not noticeable.
It's
It
not
is
a
like
lot, yeah.
it's
like
low enough to be sold
1%.
to children, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's still interesting though. It's very cool. I didn't know that.
Be silent. Mortal said I have no clue what to ask. They
Yeah,
all
me
seem
neither.
the same to me.
Do
Do we have to figure out who is the real one?
figure out who is the real one?
But they seem to be pretty chill, so you know,
Dienra
why not
takes
rock
the
the
cup
boat?
and takes a drink and passes it along.
Okay.
Back to the first Dienra.
He's a homie. Passing the chalice.
Maybe, probably. Oh, there's more cups.
Hey,
Alright.
hey, Dienra.
And there's 2 more cups.
Hey, Dienras. I got a question for all of you.
In unison. What?
What's our favorite game that we do when we're too bored to be doing anything busy?
Oh god. That's like real on the SFW.
Wait, who said drinking?
Basically, they both say drinking in unison.
You're both half right.
Well, so are you.
Well, I was going to say drinking and arm wrestling. Who's up first?
Arm wrestle each other.
One of them is gonna the less suspicious one is gonna look at the throne and turn back to Dienra and say, "Wait, are you sure we should be doing that here? Are you sure you're sane, mate? I mean, we just came back to a second passing on this place filled with death and cockroaches and God knows what else.
Don't mention cockroaches to me, man. Come on now, you know how I feel.
Yeah, come on, bro.
Oh, come on, I know you're man enough. Regardless,
Just got out of that.
This is really the place. I mean, goodness sake, can you? I mean, if you're not real, then I guess you wouldn't have seen all the death. But still, like,
I've seen death.
This feels unnatural. This feels unnatural.
Why is he panicking?
Look, Dienra, you gotta understand one thing. For one, honestly, if you or me, half the time we don't really care about death, mostly because of the fact we didn't cause death. I mean, we did accidentally kill those 2 bugbears, but still.
Don't forget the goblin on the beach.
That wasn't us. That was someone else in this party. Guess who?
We still killed it. I mean, you at least one of them. I remember kicking one of them pretty much square in the face.
But we didn't kill him. So you're both wrong.
Question: why didn't you kill them?
Ooh, that might be a good question to answer.
Let's see here. The suspicious one says, well, we don't necessarily need to kill. The other one says, I can't rightly remember, but... And he sort of stops and just looks at the box.
Trails off.
The barrel.
Then we'll look. I will look to the last one.
Dienra will non-casually point to you. You asked me.
That one's the real one.
The one closest to you is the real one?
No.
No.
No?
The one closest to I think it's
To the
throne.
barrel.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, I'm getting mixed up. I'm trying to hear everybody. I'm just here slowly backing away.
You're just hearing Dienra.
Interesting.
So
we check out the throne room. I feel like, I don't know, the fact that one of them is panicking about it makes me kind of curious.
Well, no, it's the fact that one keeps looking towards it.
Yeah, you feel me?
Well, what if I'm looked at it and said, like, this is not natural, like, why are we doing this? Like, there's a dead thing here, and we're not reacting to it. So you look at the throne, and the first thing you see is, you definitely see, like, it's a ramshackle throne. It looks like some sort of a living room chair, rather nice one, but it's been beaten to hell and, like, dragged through the dirt and what else not. And upon it sits a goblin who appear to not necessarily have many external wounds
Jewels.
at first glance.
Oh.
On the floor in front of him, however, you do see what appears to be a little shabby throne, a shabby crown. Might be worth something. And laying like up against the side of the throne, you see what looks like a large polearm-looking thing. That polearm-looking thing is a weapon known to goblins as a horse chopper. It is a small reach weapon that deals extra damage to horses specifically.
Interesting.
Can you also roll me a perception check?
All of us or just him?
He's jockeying, so he gets it.
Okay.
Let's do it.
The other ones are too busy with the Dienras.
Yeah, that's true.
Hey, nice roll.
So yeah, so you also notice the 7, now 6 barrels in the back.
Wait, what? There's 7 of them or 6
What?
of them?
Yeah, they're
Barrels
stacked
of
behind,
wine.
They are stacked behind the throne.
Huh.
You also notice what appeared to be a small like little purse-looking thing that is partially hidden underneath the throne.
Can we take the small purse thingy and open it up?
You do.
Let's see what's
and
inside.
You see inside a beautiful roundish gem of a pale whitish blue color, known as a moonstone. At least I think that's the color of it.
Ooh.
Color of moonstone. Just bullshit.
It usually looks like quartz, but
It
polished.
It is opaque, colorless to white, with a blue silverish of white adolescence effect. So yeah, I was right. So it's a roundish whitish bluish gem.
Okay, interesting.
So that, if you sell it, it can go for 60 gold pieces. So mark down.
It's not bad.
Moonstone, 60 GP. That is yours to pick up.
Okay.
Hooray, we
Meanwhile,
found
back to
Moonstone.
the peanut gallery. So, so yeah, what do you guys do? You have 3 Dienras. None of them have appeared actively hostile yet.
No, I pointed out the one who's real.
Or at least you think so. Personally, with the sense motives, both of them appear to, 2 of them appear to be rather genuine, but you have one that you prefer at least.
No, one of them answered the question correctly.
I'm just saying, your conscience is still like,
Okay.
yes, like he answered this one correctly. The other one fumbled. They may have forgotten. That's just what I'm saying. Sense motive wise, there are 2 possibilities, but you have one that you favor over another now.
So, what's up, Vivian?
Go ahead. I was gonna say, why did I insist on a watch at the tavern last night?
Let me just roll something. Ooh, nice. And let me roll another roll. The one on the left pipes up. Well, something about not wanting to be taken away by vampires, I think it was.
The other 2?
The other one is still kind of shaking, and pipes up.
It's
Yeah, like that. What he said.
Yeah, you were afraid of being ambushed by vampires at night. So I decided to take first watch. Hey, Dienra,
They both look at you.
why did we first come into this place?
Well, we happened upon it. I mean, we were on the road, we were looking for civilization. We saw a hole in the wall, decided to explore it.
I mean, from what I recall, the reason as to why we came into this dungeon was the fact that we were looking for a place to sleep, and it just happened to be that this was out of the weather.
That's the reason.
So did that do it? did that reveal who the fakes are? Or not so easy.
You guys are free to act upon whatever you want. But you have, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, with every answer you guys feel you get correctly, the more you feel like you have one that you favor over the three to be the favorite.
But Arslan did raise a good point. Do we need to know who they are? They don't seem to be causing any troubles. Can they join us on our quest, or do we have to figure out which one's the real one? And then what happens when we figure out which one's the real one?
That's the beauty of tabletop RPGs.
We can try.
It's all for you to find out.
That's the beauty. That's the beauty of being the GM. Sometimes I don't have to do squat. I just have to sit here, wait for you guys to glitch, and then react to it.
I have another question for you, Dienra.
When do we get to ask you questions? Good lord, it's like you know.
No, fuck off.
It's like you think you know who you are.
Yeah, but there's three of you, and we're trying to figure out who's who.
Well, if you want to ask questions, go ahead.
Oh, you ask first. It's polite to wait.
See? Okay, that's fair. All three Dienra should fight to the death. That way the party gets to keep the strongest Dienra. No, cowboy, no. That's a bad idea.
No, I like that. I like that idea.
They wouldn't be wrong.
That's a good idea.
You're not wrong.
Idea.
Alright, well, my question is, if we were a fake, do we even have to fight? It seems like we're all kind of, chumming with one another. I mean, I kind of find the fact that there's three of us already more entertaining because of the fact that means we could be 3 times as dangerous to any enemies who would cross us.
Technically, yeah. Barbershop quartet.
Okay.
No, we need a fourth for that.
It's a tricat. Yeah, I do.
You guys can just toss some clothes over the Phantom and just have it play bass.
Yeah, there we go. Shit, that works too.
But yeah, I want to genuinely ask everyone of you as players, because I'm currently rolling a skill against you, and I personally want to ask your personal intents. So,
Find the real Dienra because these two are fake.
Like, for example, like, I'm gonna pose you a question, and you're gonna give me a one-point answer, like a one-word answer, or something like that.
We answer as a group?
No, you answer individually. Like, when you're standing there looking at the 3 Dienras, thinking that 2 of them have to be fake, how are you thinking of resolving? Like, are you looking at this like positively, like you want to be friendly to the other 2 despite them being fakes? Do you want to be outwardly hostile against them, stuff like that? What is your standing as of this moment?
Be silent. Mortal said, I say we just continue on. Let the Dienras take the lead into the rest of this place. They all seem on our side so far.
Canaries. We got 2 extra canary birds for the mic shaft.
Hey. Don't treat us as canaries. How dare you?
So that's one to tie you all up. So if you guys go on into the lead, you guys scalp for us, I won't want to do that.
That's what I'm saying. Canaries.
So what I'm hearing then is like 1 sort of friendly-ish, 2 neutrals, and
Vivian. wants to find the real one. She's not gonna do anything to the other ones. But she wants the real one, damn it.
Pursuit of truth.
And Dienra.
Yes.
Has no fucks
Dienra
given.
is down to have allies. He's down to
Down
have
to clown.
friends. Down to have friends.
So the guy who's sort of already quivering at this question sort of skulks behind the throne, while the other one, let me just delete this for a moment.
What?
Starts, and you see his whole being starts twisting and turning more and more.
Ah.
More and more what?
Grayscale.
More and more grayscale as he turns into what looks to be a rather toothpickish, clayish figure. And his voice changes to something that is not the Enra. Well, I would hope non-hostility.
Oh, jeez. What do you hope? This is what we pray for. Doesn't necessarily mean it's gonna happen. Wait, what about the less suspicious one? He backed away where? Behind, just cowering behind the throne?
He's cowering behind the throne. If you guys want to know what this is, you can roll me a knowledge local if you have it.
Please
I have no idea what the
I have
fuck
knowledge
that is.
local.
Like I had skill points for knowledges.
I have knowledge local.
I got it.
That was nobility.
14.
14. You know this, just barely, to be a doppelganger. And you would know they are not inherently evil.
Okay, so he's chill.
They like to I mean, like more adult doppelgangers that are more powerful are scary to deal with. They have been known to topple like whole cities and stuff like that potentially.
I keep getting phone calls and I have to pick them up because I'm expecting something. So I just missed the past minute. Wow.
Oh shit!
So
actually,
basically,
kind of a lot.
So basically, one of the Dienras shapeshifted into a grey, clayish figure,
right.
thin clayish figure known as a doppelganger. And I was in the middle of explaining what how doppelgangers are. You would know them to be shape changes. They can take on images of those they want perfectly. They can change the size up or down to some minimal degree. And, you know, juvenile ones tend to not necessarily go to civilization quite yet, and tend to more go to, like, trying to overthrow goblin tribes and stuff like that.
Okay.
So
Okay.
one is standing in front of you. It looks to be, you would imagine it to be sort of young of age, a juvenile potentially, and it is not necessarily hostile against you.
Dienra's gonna stare at him before he soon says, "You're pretty young, aren't you?"
He sort of shrinks at that when you say it.
Can I ask him what happened here? Because there are no goblins, it's mostly cockroaches.
Well, I would.
No, if that's fine, I'll take it back.
He appears to be distraught when he mentioned like what happened here.
Oh, you were. I gotta get used to this. Sorry.
Shit. So then, what about I have a question about the suspicious one, or about the one that's cowering. He hasn't changed or transformed or anything.
He's literally
cowering.
covering his ears, balled up over like the throne, like he's expecting to be hit like any minute.
What the fuck?
No, okay,
Just
no.
on him. Oh, no.
Mama Vivian's here. Mama Vivian's petting.
Mama Vivian comes and my ghost goes to T-pose on him.
He can't see the ghost because he is
he's incorporeal.
He's bald over, closed eyes, and just holding his ears.
Okay.
You have never seen Dienra so pitiful in all the time you've known him.
Because that's definitely not Dienra.
Yeah, that definitely ain't me.
Yeah, okay.
The other one says, well, let's just say that something horrible happened, and This did not go as planned.
Wait, what does he mean by list? What's list? What is the list that he's talking about? Is he talking about a past event or what's going on right now?
He points to the goblin on the throne.
What the fuck? So he was there for its like coronation and subsequent decoronation? I'm assuming.
So hold on, let me make an educated guess. You were gonna try and see which one was the real one by getting the one person to sit on the throne.
Fuck?
I don't know what you're talking about. That is.
What is that gonna prove?
What?
Okay, no, that was a terrible guess then. Okay.
Can I ask if he was trying to put the goblin on the throne as the one in power, like a puppet?
I mean, we were trying. Truth be told, we were, well, trying to take over the place, but we didn't get to it. We were scheming when they came.
Who's they?
A goblin?
Big, hairy. I don't know what they were.
Bugbears. That would be the only explanation then. I assume they were big, hairy, brutish. Barked orders a lot.
Locked you down like goblins and slashed their throats. Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know how. I don't know how we managed it, but we managed somehow to fool them by turning into some of the raiding party and pretending. And
well,
I don't know why we haven't left yet. I just felt it wasn't safe, and we stayed here, and we're running out of food.
Did you stay here for the gem that Ashray picked up?
They were staying here to survive. Wasn't for
or
some
release.
Well, immediately at the sound that they're hungry, Vivian takes out food. Or takes out 2 rations.
The shivering shriveled Dienra, at the sign of being offered food, is gonna pick it up and start just
going to town.
Yeah, going to town.
Phantom backs off to not creep him out.
Well, at the very least, you both are safe. And heck, I rather enjoyed the thought of actually working with you guys. It would have been fun just seeing 3 of me going around punching enemies in the face.
Honestly,
well, I mean, if they weren't kids, I'd tell them to come.
We are not that good in, well, fighting, I suppose. I'm just happy he didn't punch me, honestly. He's sort of tugging at his own arm.
You guys weren't very hostile. If your first instinct was to attack, I probably would have punched, but they wouldn't be dead.
We would have been stupid to do so. I mean, just look at you guys. You guys are 5 and a shimmering thing, and honestly, we're 2 childs.
Dan will adjust it to the dead goblin before he soon says, they're that stupid. They attacked us on the beach.
To be honest, he was strangled, but oh well.
Interesting.
Well, what would happen if we let you out of here?
I don't know, but
does he want that? Does he want to follow us?
Honestly, I think we most likely we're gonna maybe try find some other place to stay. Just I need some time to think. I don't know how to act.
Well, here's something I could suggest for both of you.
Imitate people.
No. Honestly, the one I'm going to suggest is going to require them to imitate people regardless.
Oh.
There's a town not far from here called gotta pull it up. Called Beckton. It's a really rather nice town. It's mostly of humans, halflings, and whatnot. Seeing as how you guys like to imitate people, you could probably make yourselves blend in very easily, and reside there. Probably get yourselves a couple of jobs, and actually live, get food for free and whatnot. Well, not for free, but you have to pay for it.
Dane's having a big ass here.
He nods his hand. He nods his head and thinks, yeah, that might work. That might work. That might work.
That's good to hear.
So, are we?
And if I ever see that you disguise yourself as me again, we're going drinking.
Is it free to leave?
I think they're young.
Can we
Aren't they?
leave?
If you
Hold on, I couldn't
want,
hear
but
them.
first, if you're hungry, you need to eat this and the other ration.
Thank you. He accepts the ration. Well, they accept the ration.
Yeah, basically, I gave 2 days rations to them.
Okay, note that down.
I have already.
Good.
As far as I know, the pathways to town should be safe, especially during the day, so you should be able to get there relatively easy. Just make sure you disguise yourself before you enter town.
They will have, they're starting to leave.
Wait, before you go, I have one more question. And I'm sorry that I keep asking so many questions.
You should stop doing that. It's rude. But go on.
What else can we expect in this area?
Ooh, do they know?
No, I honestly don't know. I have not been past this room myself. We were disguising ourselves as rank and file goblins up until now. We were aiming for the king, but we hadn't gotten there yet before the big hairy ones went around slashing.
Roger that then. You two be safe.
Yeah,
Gotta try.
have a good life, guys.
And both of them leave
Disappear.
the area you guys came from.
Deanna waves
You have
them off.
performed a good action.
And because of the interaction, I'm awarding you guys experience as if you defeated these guys, plus a little bit extra.
Hell yeah. Alright.
Yay, no damage.
Right?
Deanna's gonna
That
come
was
here,
just
pick back
pure
up the torch. Karen, where are you?
This is the only one that can't see in the dark.
Oh, there you are, Karen.
Dude, you there, bro? You've been silent.
He's chiming in.
Well, no. Karen was doing a smart thing and just not being involved.
Chilling.
If Karen had a thermos of coffee, then Karen would have been drinking it.
You just sipping it. Just taking light sips occasionally.
Okay,
Anytime something fun happens, sip.
So this is just to mention when it comes to the wine. If you guys are planning on lugging it with you, then it's going to be a bit of a math problem to find out how much wine it is if you guys want to sell it or if you guys want to keep it with you guys for use. One of the barrels were cracked open, so it's going to be a bit hard to carry with you unless you do a proper patch job on it. But yeah, so one barrel is 64 pitches, last I checked, and each pitcher is worth 2 silver pieces.
Oh man, who let you get to the wine?
If you guys divide the amount of pitches by 5, you get 32, which means that you guys can sell. Well, the price value for each barrel is 32 gold.
Damn, and we have 5 barrels, right?
Well, 6.
Six.
6 of them.
6
are
remaining
open.
barrels.
One
remaining
of them
barrels.
that it is open.
There are a lot to carry though. How about we
That is-
come
yeah,
back
that
to
is,
them? We
like,
explore. We finish exploring and then we come back to
Each
them.
pitcher weighs like 6 pounds, and if you just Google that, 6 times. 64.
I will say this. This is why we bought a cart.
300.
Yeah, but
have
the
the
cart's waiting
cart.
outside. We don't have it with us right now.
I know,
Well-
but this is why we bought a cart.
We'll
Yes.
we'll get them after we investigate the remains of this place.
I'm gonna use Dienra as a pack when we do.
384 pounds for one barrel, meaning that technically you guys can have one barrel on the back of the car.
Yeah, it ain't worth it.
This is
Well,
why
that's
we
what
should
I'm
have
saying,
gotten a horse-drawn one.
Yeah, like
Instead of
a
the
cart
carriage
that-
one.
it's a cart that can be drawn by a person. It's a hand cart.
Quick, when you polymorph Dane into a horse, that could help out.
Arslan, you're speaking.
They can, they can transform. First of all, they can transform into humanoids. Second of all, they are long gone.
Damn it.
So
Do we want to go this way or do we want to check out that other door?
It's another
actually,
door.
I had an idea.
Oh,
Because
you're
I
right.
remembered something from yesterday. I remember something from our time here yesterday. Hold on.
Notes on that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, somebody needs to pick up the crown.
Wait, what?
The-
You said
The phantom can go through solid objects, right?
a phantom can go through a wall. That's why I have him propped up there, right next to the wall, so he can go and look and come back if anything.
He can go through solid objects as long as he will end up like on the other side on a space. Like, he can't stop on a space. So
Mind
He
having
can't
him
peek
look
his
through the
head
door?
through?
I would say I would say unless you know like there's something on the other side, like in a house. Like if you're in a house, you can like go through walls, stuff like that. If you see a door, you can have him go through the door. But if you're unsure like on how much like is on the other side, then I don't know.
So
No,
you're saying
no,
that he
fuck it.
can't stop in the middle of a wall? Oh, you just said fuck it.
Nah.
He can't, technically in combat he can't stop in the middle of the wall, but I mean it's a ghost. If you want to have him like go in a direction and then come back, then yeah, sure. I guess that makes it interesting, but yeah.
It's more of can he see through the wall is what
Okay, then I'll have
Dienra
him go
is
through the
asking.
door, like halfway
See,
through the door.
Let's just say like this as well. I mean, technically you can't. I don't think the ghost can technically verbally communicate with you at the moment. He can share. He can share feelings and such. You can see what he sees for equal rounds equal to you per day. But yeah. So you,
Okay, wait. Say that again. He and I can feel the same thing, but when he sees, it's equal rounds per me. I'm sorry.
You can share his
can-
senses.
You share at the moment. You have an empathic link. You share his feelings.
Yes.
If he is surprised, you feel the surprise. If he's happy, you feel the happy. If he's sad, you feel that he's sad.
Okay.
And you have a class action to see, smell, and feel what he does for a number of rounds equal to you. So,
Oh,
for
okay, that's
example,
the part that I missed.
yeah.
Okay. So I'm gonna have him face through the door, and then if he's surprised, I would know what's going on the other side.
Well, if you're surprised, you know that there's something on the other side, and you could choose to spend.
But I
an
don't
hour,
know
but
exactly what it is.
He goes through, and he doesn't feel anything that is surprising.
Okay.
Must be a hallway
Intriguing.
then.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Wouldn't he be through it then, or no?
Oh, he went through it, yeah. Are you guys following after?
Yeah, Dienra will follow
Uh,
after.
Yeah, I
Well,
tell them that it's clear.
Yep.
I will
It's a
check the door for traps.
Nah.
Oh, you're already late there. Dienra's in the process.
Yeah, too late. Dienra already went.
The door opens,
Ah.
no problem.
Okay.
It was a good idea though. We should start checking for traps.
Who takes
That's
point?
a good idea. Hey Vivian, did you pick up the crown?
Oh,
What?
as the crown is perfectly my character's size,
Yes,
so
it
I will
is.
just put it on my
So you can
head.
keep it.
Fuck it.
No, we need a picture of
No,
Vivian
we
with
can
the
sell
crown.
it later. It's just inventory-wise, it's on my head.
And she gets
Nah.
possessed.
You wanna be royalty, you know.
Middle of the
Distraction talk.
pack.
Yes, we've established this.
Yay!
Frog.
Yay!
So Dane's taking point because he's a butthole like that.
Of course he is.
And you guys get
I'm
to
just
the
lagging
empty
behind.
wall.
This was a dead end.
Yes.
Seriously?
Check.
Well, at least I got to save my legs to walk.
Yeah, we're back here. We're on the walk all the way.
I'm gonna look for secret doors.
Roll a perception.
10!
Damn.
Dienra's
You
gonna
see a-
investigate the
Wow.
end.
You see a wall.
Okay.
You see a wall.
Dienra's gonna investigate the end. 13.
You see a wall.
All right, let's go back the hell up.
Let's go to the other one.
Just continue.
Ah, there's a bird on my shoulders.
I don't know if be on your shoulders at that point.
Fair. Very fair. Though technically, you could definitely lift me.
Okay.
Let's check down here, guys.
And you see it snaking to the right.
It's this. I swear to God.
And you see it snaking to the right again.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Oh my
It's
god.
snaking to the
Fuck
left.
with me.
So
Yes.
I'm gonna
Snarl.
go back
I am
to the
not
was-
wine
hitting you
barrel.
or spiting you. The
Pointless.
door is unlocked and untrapped.
Dienra, get
That
you.
was pointless. That was lovely.
I'm going back to the wine
So
barrel.
Well, we found everything here.
Ah,
Let's say we fill the cart with what we came to do previously.
all that
Yay,
gold.
coins.
The coins.
I'm gonna... Hold
You wanna
on,
do
can I
something up
carry?
at the throne room alarm?
I said I was going back for the wine. Or did we already
Ah.
pick that up?
no, we
No.
didn't pick it up yet. So you're good.
That's
The
a,
wine weighs almost
Oh, so I
400
come back and-
pounds per barrel. You can roll it along if you want to.
I'm
no,
gonna
that
roll
is
one along
totally
back
what
to
I'm
the
going to
okay, I'm
do.
walking out.
Look at it this way: you
Yeah,
guys can
I'll go help.
you guys can roll at 1 barrel each into town. That is completely doable.
Damn.
It's not a staircase out of this place. It's a
Slope.
slope.
when in doubt, start punching walls. I don't know about that,
Uh.
convoy.
Okay, so you guys do you guys start picking up the coins and such?
Yes.
Yeah.
So as I mentioned
Do
earlier,
the
there's a
division of
whole bunch.
labor.
There's a whole bunch of copper here, and you see some silver pieces in there as well. And as you start like taking these like coins and just put them into burlap sacks to be carried out and put into the cart, you notice there's a chest underneath it.
Oh dear God.
Dig, dig, dig.
Dig.
Chest.
Oh,
Here,
they found the trap.
I'll try opening it.
Okay,
Karen, you
so-
better stand back in case this thing explodes.
All right. One of us is to live.
Yeah, one of us needs to
Mimic,
live.
mimic, mimic.
Dienra is going to try and open the chest.
So you open the chest, and inside of it lies a dirty buckler. It looks like a nice buckler, but it's dirty and a bit. Yeah, it's cake covered.
Dienra will reach down and pick it up. That's
Just
the word butler.
Underneath it, you notice what appears to be some sort of a scroll.
A scroll.
Dienra will put the buckler upon his back, and he's going to pick up the scroll.
Inside, it looks like it more or less looks like it's a map
Hey.
of the place where you guys have already gone.
Oh,
And something feels
Oh.
off about it. Like there's something there that doesn't belong. Something doesn't belong.
So wait, I see something that's off about the map that we see now, and the map that I see on the paper.
Like if you think in character, like you trace your finger or like all the pathways and stuff like that, like oh that's where that was, that is where that was, but something feels like there's something here on the map that should be but isn't in real life. Like, maybe you think like, oh, this was like a mining map. They were like plotting out where they were going to dig and stuff like that, and they didn't get to it or something like that. You're unsure.
I think I might have found what could have been the finished product of this dungeon.
Oh, let me see.
I'll hand him the map.
I repeat what I just said.
Yep.
It looks like the map looks like it looks like potentially it could be the completed completed mess of this.
Yeah.
Up top, it is notified as Imperial Treasury, just scrawled.
Mm-hmm.
And it appears to be like some building plans, something akin to that.
Hmm.
If you guys want to try to get into this more into detail, I would say roll me a knowledge engineering, a pure intelligence, or any other skill that you think might apply if you can think of it.
Ah, damn it!
I'll try this.
I do not have
I'll
knowledge
try
of
this.
engineering. I'll try and help. We're the 215s.
14-14, both of us.
We're both just as smart with trying to figure out this map. Unga.
So putting your brains together, you come to the conclusion that the place that is out of whack, as it were, appears to be the dead end you stopped at. Like, it looks like there's supposed to be another, like, addition onto there.
Mm-hmm.
But it appears they never got around to fixing it.
Yeah, that was a solid wall when I was looking at it.
Probably still is then.
Roll me a... Actually, no, I'll go with it with the 13. The wall looked like the wall you looked at looked like the surrounding walls. So
Yeah.
it looked like smoothed. The wall you looked at was not like rough as it wasn't part of being digged or something like that. It looked like it was smooth.
Yeah, it looked like they were getting ready to dig the door. They're getting ready to dig the door.
Here's the question, Dane. Can you dig it?
I don't have a
Oh,
pickaxe.
God.
I don't have a pickaxe. No.
Oh, thank God he didn't get the reference.
It was a
Rick and Morty.
no,
or this one.
it was actually a Warriors reference.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Dig it?
Warriors. I remember I
You
saw the
dig
movie.
it?
Yeah.
Can you dig it? And then he gets shot in the chest.
Yep. Then he gets shot in the chest.
Oh my
Anyways,
God.
we're gonna continue filling up bags with the copper and making sure to separate the copper and silver into different bags at least.
Actually, how big is the chest, by the way?
The chest is. It looks like it could room like maybe half of this pile.
We could always fill up the chest if they can carry the chest.
Yeah, we'll do half in bags, half in the chest. Just make sure to separate
Also,
make sure the copper and silver are separated.
I've been doing this while I've been waiting on you guys to just do things. To the stream, I photoshopped a crown on top
Perfect.
of
Perfect.
Vivian's character portrait.
Hold on.
Nice.
Give me like half a second.
But yeah, so I'll give you guys a total. So you find 12,853 copper pieces. You find 213 silver pieces. And you find 1 platinum piece that is rather dirty. That's what I say, masterwork, 𝓬𝓬𝓼.
Oh, nice.
The buckler is normal size. Medium.
So this is the picture that he posted. A crowned Vivi.
Crown. it's her final evolution.
You just gotta. Here's the thing. We just gotta trade Vivian to a separate party, and she'll evolve into a Palpitoad.
Oh my God.
All right, this is getting off now.
But yeah,
I'm gonna look up toad people.
are you guys finished here, or are you guys
Yeah.
gonna do something else?
I think we're good.
Let's.
They're getting the wine barrels. We're getting the money.
Yeah, they're getting the
Yeah,
wine
I'm
barrels. We're
slapping
getting
the
the,
wine barrels trying to figure out which one.
we're getting the whole pile of loot.
So
That's
who is
128
pushing?
gold right there.
Who's
Plus-
pushing and who's pushing a barrel and who is dragging the cart?
I'm rolling barrels or a barrel.
I'll roll a barrel.
Dienra is gonna drive the cart himself.
Okay. So if you guys want to, then in that case, you have potential to have 5 barrels. No, yeah, 5 barrels being rolled if the ghost helps out.
Okay, so he has to change his form because right now he's incorporeal.
Yeah.
I do believe he was. I do believe he made him actually ectoplasmic at the beginning, but if you want him to be incorporeal, that is like you could change him like with a full round action. So yeah.
I'll put
Vivian's
him
gonna
in the
be
best
slow as
situation to
shit,
roll another barrel.
so
Once everyone's at the exit, we can get out of here.
Alright,
Okay.
shit. There we go.
hey, we'll go back to Becton Village.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Hopefully they have enough gold to pay us.
Ah, right?
Well,
Alright.
For the barrels, I mean, if anything, the lovely waitress at the burnt helmet might be able to pay for it. I mean, she's tavern owner after all.
We could sell it straight to the tavern.
Also, I'm going into panic mode for a moment because I think that is a wasp.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
Survey.
Christ.
Oh goodness me! Where?
Oh god.
Oh,
God, this is so cute. I kind of regret not making this Vivian.
Vivian, the crowned Vivian.
I saw it flying. I saw this thing
No.
silhouette of a waspoid.
Look at that.
Ah. It's a very small picture, but I can understand.
It's cute.
Dude, it is adorable.
Well, I am.
You safe, Will?
Oh no, I hear it again. God damn it.
Oh, jeez. Why are you sure it's a wasp and not a friendly bee?
Also, there's this one.
I'll be with you in a second. Oh, he flew out. Fantastic. Oh yes. Oh,
Very
happy
nice.
day. Oh, happy day. Oh, happy day.
Oh, happy
Right.
day, the wasp is gone.
I was gonna say, do we need to find a new DM in case something goes wrong?
I mean, we are early enough in the game where that did happen.
No, we're not
But
doing
we'd have to have.
Well, here's the thing. If it gets to the point where I'm no longer GMing, and you guys find another GM to continue this scenario, this is homebrew. Like I have, yeah, sure, I have some notes I can say of what have happened, but I have only loose plans of what is going to happen.
Yeah.
Not to mention
No,
that
I
also makes it so you can
understand.
join us.
But yeah,
Also, that's an Unga Bunga toad.
Yeah.
So when you guys did some stuff, you rolled the barrels all about. Let's see here. What was the price that I said you guys could get for like a gallon? 32.
It was 100 and something.
32 gold, yeah.
No,
32 gold. Okay.
Wait, did I do my math wrong? I think actually did my math wrong, but fuck it. Actually no, not fuck it. I needed to divide 64 by 5, and I did by 2. Oh, good lord. Oh no, wait, I'm thinking about it wrong. I need to times that by 2, so that is 122. Oh, never mind. 12 gold and 4 silver per barrel. Still, it's not shabby.
Not shabby.
No,
In
it's
comparison
not.
to the copper pile you found.
Pretty good.
Gold is gold. Like, I did the math. Like, with 100 gold, you can live in an inn for like, depending on the quality of the inn, you can live in an inn for like years.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But yeah. So you guys got back. You guys got back to town with
all this stuff.
12 gold, 12 gold, and 8 silver. Never mind. You got 5 barrels back to town, and you can sell that for 64 gold total. There is still 1 barrel that is closed back at the mine, or the Royal Armory, or whatever it was called.
Imperial
and you also have
Treasury.
The Imperial Treasury, or the Imperial Armory, I think I said, or whatever. And you also have the opened barrel, which is slowly turning into vinegar.
And we're not going to visit that place ever again. So
you guys can divide 64 gold pieces amongst you if you want to.
So
and you also have the other goods.
Dienra is gonna go to the town treasury with all this gold, not gold, with all this copper in order to see if we can trade it into gold.
I mean, you can just go to an establishment and just change it down. Yeah, that's completely reasonable.
Yeah, I'm doing that.
There's not a town treasury per se. The closest thing would be town hall.
Okay, so after trading up all of that gives
Are you trading it up all to platinum, or are you trading it all up to gold?
Gold.
Okay.
128 plus 21.
Anyways, so I'm gonna say this as a little plot point. When you guys are negotiating prices for the wine with the proprietress of the burnt tavern, or the burnt helmet.
Right.
Let us say Vivian, not necessarily interested in the material, the material like mercantile business. You're just looking around a bit, and you do notice that on the back wall of the tavern, there is a notice board with a few leaflets posted on it.
Ribbit, are those jobs? Ribbit?
The proprietress, which you have been so rude not to ask her name yet.
I'm so.
She peeks over. She peeks over the edge and says, "Yeah, sometimes, like, I mean, it's for everything. It's a bulletin board. You might find some jobs on there. You might find some odd jobs. You might find someone wanted to get together for a game of dice. Everything and nothing, basically. Just, yeah, if you want to go have a look, have a look."
Ribbit. Yeah, I'm gonna go get a look.
Meanwhile,
Okay.
For people who do not know me as a player, this has gone horribly wrong in the past, allowing me to pick missions.
yes, it has.
Oh no.
Anyways, Dienra will enter the tavern with Charon.
During the sellage, I can just say this as well. During the sellage of the item, you find out that her name is indeed Man Foxback. Or Marnie Foxback. Yeah, let's have an IE at the end there. Marnie Foxback's her name.
Okay.
Halfling innkeeper. So, Froggo hoppos over to the bulletin boardo, and you see a few things up on there. You see a rather old notice that proclaims that hereby, by the order of Dennis, each oath day night in this tavern there is a bar game going on. And you also find that there is someone wanting to buy a hand cart, because they've been looking for one. It looks like a very old posting. Not sure how like that is, but you find some jobs on there. Someone wants some help cleaning some gutters, and for some more serious work, you notice that there are a few missing posters, 2 missing posters, and what appears to be a more official wanted poster, maybe from a nearby big city or something like that. The wanted poster is for some wannabe. It says wanted wannabe King Bandit. There's just this squiggly off mustachioed man. There is no name to speak of, but it mentions that he has been last sighted terrorizing the roads between Magnima and Sandpoint. You see that there is a dog that's missing, a wolf dog by the name of Woofy, and the ancestor named Woofy, last seen, insert date here. The date has little meaning to you at the moment because you haven't yet to figure out what time it is.
Hey,
Marnie? This is gonna sound weird. What's the date?
That's a bit weird indeed. I mean,
Yeah,
it is
I kind of lost track.
No, it's the 17th. No, it's 18th. 18th. That must have been it, yeah. Yes, yesterday was burning night after all.
I mean, like, what day of the week and what month as well?
Well, that's a bit weird indeed. I mean, it's off day the 18th. From what I remember, there's a dice game going on tonight. And the month is Erastus. Does that suit your needs?
Yes, thank you.
So, judging from that, you also get from the stamp on the stamps on some of these, that especially the bounty thingy, that the year today is 4712 AR. So you know the date is Erastus 4712 AR, and it's Oath Day the 18th.
Erastus 47 AR, Oath Day 18.
Yes, I'm going to be working on actually getting a the thingy. I'm going to start. Oh, think. Yeah, I'm gonna make a proper like calendar and put it on this main page so we can more easily keep track of it.
It'll be nice.
Or something akin to that. Also, you guys have ability to cast detect magic device. You want to check some of your items before you go on?
Yes, I want to do that, but I only have it like once a day.
Yeah, but once a day is better than nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
but
I
you're right.
wanna...
You guys found this as well. I forgot.
Oh shit! A composite +1 longbow.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
That was in the ghost room. I forgot to add it to your sheet.
Oh right.
So.
I'm going to gather all the or once I look at that and now I have the date, I'm going to gather all the items and cast Detect Magic.
One second. 4712 AR. There we go. So you cast Detect Magic, and you notice that your sunset orange and red sunset orange and red orange potion, it glows blue with the essence of magic, as well as the small dog slicer and the masterwork buckler.
Hey, so along with the composite longbow.
Yeah. The longbow is non-magical, but it has a strength rating of +1 as far as composite longbows go. And if I remember correctly, a regular composite longbow goes for like, I don't know, like 300, and for every +1 rating is an added 100. So it's worth 400 as is, and you can sell it for half if you don't want to use it.
Okay, so first we're going to go.
No, wait, never mind. Yeah, composite longbow is 100. And for each plus, it is an additional plus 100.
Okay, so first I'm going to check the potion because I do actually have spellcraft.
Okay, then roll me a spellcraft.
Dirty 20.
So you actually find this to be a potion of cat's grace.
Ooh. Sexy.
Meow.
That means that you get a bonus to Dex when you drink it.
It's a +4 enhancement bonus to Dex, and it lasts for, I want to say, 3 minutes.
Yeah. It is sexy.
And do you want to roll the other ones as well?
Okay, for the dogs, for the weapon.
Yep.
Couldn't remember if it was a dog slicer. Oh, it is the dog slicer.
It's a small dog slicer. Yeah, it eludes you.
No.
What about
That's
the buckler
fine.
I have?
This is, and then the buckler. 13.
Yeah, that also eludes you. You can try again. When it comes to spellcraft checks, you can't repeat it more than you can't repeat it, but you can do it like after a day has passed. So 24 hours, you can try again to identify it.
So Dienra, you said that you liked playing games. There's a gambling game tonight at the inn.
Oh right, I forgot. I mentioned there were 2 missing posters. The first one was for the wolf dog Woofy, and the second one was a missing poster for a person, a half-elf named 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓮'𝓼 𝓲𝓵. She went missing about 2 weeks ago. She was a local villager. She was the daughter of the proprietor of Blissful, and yeah, she went out to forage something one day, and she has yet to return. She was seen leaving the village eastwards.
I could play some games. Yeah.
Someone's missing. You're gonna play some games.
Blaze, right?
Well,
To be fair, I haven't said it.
You hadn't told me that.
However, there is a lady in need. She's gone missing. I'd like to do that mission. There's also a dog missing too, and I'd like to try and help find that good boy.
And let me ask you this, Vivian. What was your first instinct to tell me about a gambling game?
Because you mentioned it while getting drunk. Off that vinegar.
But there's a person missing.
Priorities.
I'm not getting mad at you. I'm just pointing out the fact that.
To be fair, the DM forgot to tell me. That would have been the first thing I would have said. Otherwise.
I'm just saying, like some of these posts were newer than others, and some of them, some more trivial, were partially covering up the other ones. The gambling one was more or less unobstructed.
Yeah, because you don't mess with gambling.
It apparently makes some people happy.
It makes a lot of people happy.
Is there a description to the person and animal?
The wolf dog that was missing answers to the name Woofy, and is a mostly grey, white speckled wolf dog.
Okay.
So it's obvious that a child made that poster if they're just gonna call it Wolf Dog.
Wolfy, man. Wolf dog's a breed.
It's the race wolf dog.
Okay.
It's like a I would say it's, from what I remember, it's like very close to actual wolves, but they're big, they're massive.
Yeah,
And
yeah, it's a. I could ride that.
Basically,
right now.
It's as close. It's I would say the closest thing we have to like a dire dog.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. So then,
as a reminder of the Baldur's Gate quest, but yeah.
Yeah.
So then, Dienra's gonna say we should probably prioritize finding the missing person first.
Oh, I understand. It's just that if we also find a dog that looks like that, we should take them in as well. Also, before we leave, I would like to go buy a map and a compass.
Oh yeah, sure. By the way, I did come bringing gifts for everyone. Dienra's gonna, as I know, I put it in the actual chat, but Dienra is gonna hand everyone their 29 gold pieces.
Oh, okay.
As
Thank you,
Vivian.
Dane, for giving a gift to the Game Master like that. Meanwhile, I have all the gold and a pile behind my chair.
I expected a mail, Dane, by the way.
No, you're not getting yours in mail. Anyways.
My gold pieces just keep going up.
Can I ask everybody a question? How
Yes.
do we even remember anything before that cabin we woke up in?
I believe I mentioned that earlier. You remember as much as you want to remember. Like,
I
if
mean,
you want...
how we got there.
You don't remember how
We
you got
woke
there,
up.
no.
Yeah, that's what I'm
basically
trying to ask everybody, and
So
I want
wait.
everybody to say no.
Okay, so essentially,
Oh.
we all woke up.
Hold on.
On the
Is this out of character or in character?
No, in character. I'm trying to ask in character.
Okay, sorry,
Okay.
my bad.
No,
So,
no, don't worry.
All I remember is the fact that we woke up on the coast, and we each apparently came from somewhere different.
I mean,
Woke up wizardless on the coast.
yes, wizardless, because we're doing a wizardless run.
Wizardless on the coast.
Yep. No wizards on the
Alternate
coast
name
here.
if we
No
go
arcane
three
casters here.
souls.
No wizards on the
Yes,
coast here, guys.
You actually have
so-
one arcane spellcaster in the Blood Rager.
He doesn't count. He's
He
more
can't cast
barbarian.
spells yet.
Yeah, I just run around screaming, waving my weapons in the air.
Well, I mean, I remember darkness and then waking up at the cabin. Well, I remember being incorporeal and then waking up in the cabinet. I do feel like some things are missing, though.
So
Say
I
that again.
understand wanting to go on this mission to save this missing woman, and we can go do that. But we shouldn't lose track on why even all of us are together, why we woke up here, and why it was there of all places.
I mean, I agree, but there's a family in need. They're missing
I'm
their
saying
girl.
we go save the family. We go save the family, but afterwards we should sit down and try to figure this out.
Essentially, Vivian, he does have a point. It's good to make sure we have our bearings first, because who knows where we are exactly, except in the town of Becton. And for two, we don't know the full customs of this place. For all we know, what could be acceptable here in Becton could be somewhere entirely different at another village.
I will say this: living in, having lived in the land of the 𝓮𝓼 Kings, you do recognize the name Magnima, so you do know that you are in Varesia. Just you specifically, Dienra.
Yeah, I do recall that we're in the land of Varesia. But I am at least covering for everyone else in the fact of we don't know exactly where we are.
Yeah.
And last night we were in the middle of the woods, not very secure as we were going back to where we woke up.
I'm gonna say this as well. For those people who want to be from a different timeline, you viscerally react to the fact that the date that you were just told, it's the year is 47. It's what was it again?
I'm 100 years old.
Yeah,
I know. That's what
Absolutely.
getting up my gears rolling. You know, I'm starting to figure this out. Wait, something's wrong.
To be absolutely fair, the date that Vivian was given means absolutely nothing to her.
Yeah, and that is fine as well. Like, if your character wouldn't necessarily pay attention to that, that's fine. But if you pay attention to deity and backstory, then that is a very important thing to note.
No, what I'm saying is that they didn't use the same date system.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make
sense.
Did Vivian tell everyone the date, or is just her?
No, if anything, Vivian's an American, we're using British dates.
Which are absolutely the same, or except for like what goes first and what goes second.
Yeah, pretty much.
As far as who set the year and date, that was the date was set aloud, so but the year was read by Vivian.
Okay.
Show them the poster inside.
Yeah, I don't understand the year either. Anyways.
Is it okay that I don't know what any of that meant? Or what any of it means?
It is perfectly fine.
Okay.
Oh, it's month, day, year.
Yeah.
I would say
we did not use oath day.
The days go moon day, toil day, wheel day, oath day, fire day, star day, Sunday.
What?
I know,
So
I looked it up.
Oath day is Thursday.
Yeah, but it still doesn't mean anything to her.
Yeah. Also, very important, very interesting thing. Oath day is it's like, at least in Cheliax, it is the most,
religious of holidays.
Not necessarily religious. It is like, as far as the weekdays go, like, you get married on an oath day. You sign contracts on oath day. It is the holy day of Cheliax because it deals with the law.
Yeah.
We vowed to thrice time throne on oath day.
Yes. Now, excuse me as I expand the map a bit. Here we go.
Alright.
Yeah, go on. I'm still waiting for you guys to decide on what to do and how you guys go about doing it. So, while I'm doing that, I am just slapping...
Sharon wants to ask Marn what happened to the town on the coast when they woke up, or that they woke up in.
Wait. Wait, what? What? Can you repeat that again?
Sharon would like to ask Marnie.
In character.
Marnie.
No,
In character.
Okay,
Marnie
sorry.
asked back.
Sorry.
What happened to the town by the coast? The one that was...
Well, I mean, that happened a while ago. It was raided and burnt down by some invaders. I don't know the full details. It happened like, I don't know, maybe a decade ago, something like that. I mean, we don't necessarily go there anymore because the area is infested by goblins. And yeah, that's basically the story of that.
like a decade ago. Because I remember Karen remembers they had checked in the fire, at least the burned down part there when was 3 weeks ago, roughly.
Well, the fire might have happened recently, I don't know, but it was raided at least for 10 years ago. I don't know. It's been... I don't necessarily travel much. Personally, I came from Sandpoint, just decided to set up a bar one day.
So,
okay.
The town got
Thank
raided
you.
10 years... The town got raided a decade ago and was just recently set on fire.
I think so. Honestly, I'm not sure. I don't usually keep an eye on the horizon. I tend to more keep my eyes in the bottle, as it were. There we go. Now we have a day counter.
Yay!
That's
Hey.
There it is.
Okay, let's go find this girl.
Well, we should probably figure out... Oh god. We should probably figure out some things about her, at least.
Hey.
What do we know from the poster so far? Dienra asks
Well,
Vivian as he gets up.
Well, I mean, here it is, and she'll hop up and point to it.
So you see that she is a half-elf. She is a lady. She is listed as being not necessarily. Like, she's listed as being about 23. It says like early adult, like a young adult. She is a little bit higher than you, Dienra. She has long blonde hair. And for some other reason, you imagine yourself, she likes long walks on the beach.
Alright. There's nothing on here that says as to last known location.
As Karen looks to the...
Last known location was leaving the town eastwards to go forage.
Okay, never mind.
Is anyone here a hunter? Or know how to track?
The
Do I
skill
have
to track
anything?
is the skill to track is survival for an easier check, but it can also be done with perception. Well, generally speaking, perception is to find the tracks, and survival is to follow them.
Karen would ask the bar lady again about if she knew this person.
One moment, as I remind myself what her name was. Her
Marnie.
name was 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓾𝓲𝓵 𝓵𝓪. Oh, 𝓓𝓪𝓷? Well, she was a nice lass. I mean, kept a bit to herself, but she liked nature. She liked walking and gathering berries and whatnot. She used to talk about having a. She used to talk about having a very decent berry spot, like half a day's travel east of here.
Okay. Thank you.
Really share with anyone.
It's a lead at least.
𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓾𝓲𝓵 𝓵𝓪.
Why do I have a feeling that's a reference?
Randomly generated reference, yes.
Yeah, randomly generated.
Alright. Well, we know where to start looking.
Okay. Yeah.
Thank you for the hospitality,
And
Marnie.
Oh, you're welcome, you're welcome, laddie. Anytime.
What time of day is it?
You guys have been going about it. It is starting to get dark out, and you see people are starting to get in with coin purses at their hips.
What at their hips?
coin purses.
I also need to ask Whale Duck, is a map really 50 gold pieces?
If you want a comprehensive one,
yeah.
I would imagine so. Yes. I mean, if you think about it, like back in these days, the maps,
I know. I just
if you're gonna have a hand-drawn map, that is effort, like copying a map 1-to-1.
If you want an accurate too.
If it's an accurate one, then yes, definitely 50 gold. If you want scribbles, then maybe like
scribble.
Like 1 to 10 gold, depending on the size that you want. Like that's not going to be detailed. That is basically just going to tell you like, oh, this is north, this is south. Like, this is where we are right now, and that's basically it. Fill in the blank yourself. But yeah, like, are you looking at it like from the in like the equipment slot and stuff like that?
Yeah, I wanted to get a map and compass.
Map. A map is not listed in my goods and services right here.
No, it's not, because it's in adventuring gear.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, there is adventuring gear. But I'm just checking the books that I have to see if I can find it. I'm looking for ultimate equipment. Where is ultimate equipment?
I can send a link.
Oh, is it from like the website thing, like the PS?
Yeah, I don't have any of the books.
Can you see any item tags on it, like any tags on what book it is from?
PPZ 09410.
I'm just gonna go check it.
Or that link.
If you hover over it, I can just click it. That is Adventurer's Armory. I do not have that. Let's see. Geographical relevant map guides use a possible circumstance on navigating through the wilderness. Yeah, like, I would imagine that's going to be a detailed map, definitely.
Yeah, and the compass is to save us. Honestly.
I would say, like, you could get, like, a map of the area, like, going from, like, south bottom, like, from here. Going from here and up to Sandpoint. I would imagine you can get that for, like...
Oh no, I'll spend the whole 50 gold. It's just like, and I have it because I was keeping track of the party funds.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna ask how much money we have.
Yeah, I would say for 50 you can. I'm gonna mark an area that you have a map for in that case.
Okay. Yeah, when we were in Rise of the Rune Lords, the freaking map with the compass was like 100% necessary because we were a fighter.
That-ish.
Oh, nice. That is not bad at all.
I mean, I would imagine.
Yeah, the party was a swashbuckler, a war priest, and a fighter.
Huh. Oh, good map.
I mean, that's just what I imagine. If you're paying if you're paying 50 gold for help in navigation, then it has to cover some like squares and stuff like that.
Yeah,
I mean, technically, you could walk between Magnimar and Sandpoint in a single day. Sorry about the change in how I sound. I'm just making sure that my books don't all like fly off of this table.
Oh, you're fine, man.
Yeah, you're fine.
It's omnidirectional. It's both ended, so.
By the way, Karan took the composite longbow.
Okay.
That's fine.
Who here needs dex?
I mean, I would imagine we can all need a deck every once in a while.
No, I said dex. Dex. The stat. Honestly, I cannot have a higher dex.
Let me see what mine is.
Basically, I would give the potion to the person who would need the dexterity bonus the most.
Yeah.
What's
my dexterity?
If there's anyone that's gonna, actually benefit from it, it would be Azrae.
Really?
Because of his tossing, because of his toss
Oh
accent.
yeah.
As well as the fact that he is like one of the closest things you guys got to a tank that is not a paladin that's going to benefit from the potion.
Yeah, no, I understand. Yeah, you can give it to him.
Okay,
Thank you, Vivian.
You would have a potion of Cat's Grace.
Okay, very cool. Very cool. How do I add it to my inventory?
You just add potion of Cat's Grace into your items. That's it.
So at the bottom of items, you just hit that add button.
Oh, very cool. Thank you.
Also, I'd like to mention this map is 2 pounds.
It's a big map. That's what I said.
It is.
It's a big, hefty map, not easily tearable.
I've also round to my inventory because no one took it from my head.
It's yours.
I mean, unless we need emergency money, you can keep the crap.
True.
Yeah, that is true. Having some nice emergency money.
I still have my moonstone that I haven't sold either. I'm sitting on as well.
We just only got rid of the stuff that we know we didn't need, aka all that carper we traded up, the wine we sold. What we found for party loot, we have for party loot. We currently have a masterwork buckler that we could sell, but right now we're gonna have it with us for the time being in case anyone needs it, or if anyone needs a frisbee.
Well, no, the buckler we found was magic.
Who's carrying the buckler?
Dienra.
Okay, moving it into Dienra's inventory. Who's carrying the dog slicer, or are you guys selling that?
I've been carrying the dog slicer, I thought.
Yeah,
that was my impression.
Yeah.
Sharon
I need to put it in my inventory.
Takes the masterwork longbow, +1, and the potion changed hands from Vivian to Azrae. Was that it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, there you go. You should now see it in your inventories, respectively, in the journal page called Loot.
Hey guys, I'm still in light load. Yay!
Nice.
I'm not.
You are all in light load until you hit heavy, so there's that.
I got 16 more pounds until we'll have some issues.
Yay!
All right, so it's getting
here's
close.
the question.
It's getting to nighttime in the world.
Yes, it's getting to nighttime in world, and people are gathering to gamble. They've already started to assemble in small cliques around tables, tossing dice.
I think it is stupid to go out into the woods to search for someone in the middle of the night.
So we gambling. Got it.
Most of the party.
Fuck it.
Even with most of the party having dark vision.
Yeah.
Noobs.
No, there's severe minuses to survival based on.
That's what I'm saying, because they're blind. Because they can't see at night, because they're noobs.
No, I'm even saying for us, because we can't see color with With dark vision, you can't see color. It's like night vision. but black and white.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Alright,
I thought it
so-
was just normal vision. How interesting.
General-
And another interesting thing, if you have dark vision, and there is sharp light, it's hard to indicate if it's light or not.
Yeah.
No.
So Dienra's gonna tell Vivian. Sorry.
No, just go on.
Dienra's gonna tell Vivian, get rooms for the night. I'm a gambler.
I am not a gambler.
There was this there was this image that I found like right when Ghost first started.
Mm-hmm.
It had like a picture of what dark vision looks like in like D&D.
Okay, so just to explain a bit how I'm gonna do
There's a
gambling.
good one.
Gambling is actually a mechanic in Pathfinder. There are mechanics for it. I've been feverishly looking up and trying to figure it out. What I'm figuring it out from it is that you can either just roll, or you roll Profession Gambler. So you either roll with your plus wisdom, or you just roll Profession Gambler.
I do not have Profession Gambler. I'm a Profession Military Commander.
So you roll with a plus wisdom in that case, and that can go into the negatives as well.
That's kind of what dark vision looks like. That picture I sent in world setting.
All right. So, anyone else gonna join Dienra for gambling tonight?
I think I'm good. I can watch and cheer him on.
I'm gonna do it like this. I'm gonna allow you up to 5 rolls, 5 opposed rolls, and you can choose between copper, silver, and gold. What you have in difference is what you either lose or gain. And the way that I'm going to do it is that I'm going to roll a 1d20 plus 1d10. Because that random is going to be the randomized profession stat. The randomized gambling stat of the opposing gambler.
Which is fair.
I found a better image. I actually found the image I was looking for.
Now, as far as it goes with like gambling in a village, I'm gonna say no one there has enough money to like actively be gambling with gold. I want to say the highest you can go with here is silver.
Wait. Can I somehow use my phantom to help him cheat?
Oh, no. Dienra will be a hard no on that. Look,
okay.
he's neutral good. He ain't a fucking cheater. If he was chaotic good, he'd be a cheater.
Major.
Okay,
alright, you don't want to cheat.
I would say this: if you're going to use the ghost to cheat, you'd be more liable to have people running fear because a poltergeist has haunted the gambling site.
Yeah, pretty much. So,
but it's impossible for them not to notice him. Like they would notice the ghost helping us.
It is technically shimmering. It is technically shimmering, so it's full.
So yeah,
it's
they
full
can't
that
see
people
us.
Can see it.
Yeah. Okay.
The only reason I'm saying that it is very barely noticeable is because it's not interacting with anything. It's not trying to interact with anything. It's keeping to itself.
So Dienra's gonna buy in with 5 gold pieces to make into 50 silver pieces to buy in for this game.
There's no buying. You just have.
I know, but I mean, like he's trading in.
It's a 1 game minimum.
Yeah, he's just trading in order to make sure he can play anyways.
Yeah.
So 67 silver pieces at the ready. Let's go.
Okay. You roll first. I'll roll second.
That's how it goes.
That way you can chicken out.
Oh my god.
You lose 3 silver pieces.
All right, round 2.
I will say I am eating though.
I'm just behind him watching.
You guys paid for I want to say you paid for 1 night. So if you're going to pay for another night, just mark down I believe it was 2 gold for the whole group for bed and breakfast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
It's
round
coming
2.
out, my gold.
8.
Okay.
You lose 2 silver pieces.
Round 3.
You lose 1.
Oh my god!
I tap on his shoulder again. You sure you don't want me to help?
Last
no,
final offer.
This is good. This is good.
It's
round 4.
This is what we want.
Oh
This
my
is what we
god.
want.
Finally.
Oh.
Is that a good
Okay.
roll?
Let's see here. Just do some quick math. That is, I want to say 17.
Mm-hmm.
You
Big wins, big
17
wins.
Last one.
17.
You have a chance to.
Yep. Do I break even or do I fail miserably?
You lose 10. So I want to say all.
I
in all,
got
you lost.
1.
Oh.
I broke even.
Okay.
It broke even.
Well, let's see here. 3. So minus 3, minus 5, minus 7, and then you gain 17. So you got a 10. No, I would say
No, it was minus 3, then minus 5, then it was a minus 6 because I got a 17. You beat me by an 18. Then I got a 21, which gave me 17, so that puts me up to plus 11.
Oh yeah, right. Never mind.
And then I lost 10.
You barely break even, and all in all, everyone at the table had a good time.
Hey,
No
good game, everyone. That was fun.
No one has
GG,
animosity
GG.
towards anyone else.
Good game, good game. It was fun. It was fun.
GG all around. GG all
And
around.
the people rejoiced. Yay! Now, here's so you guys you guys call in for the night, and I'm gonna actually, because we've reached more or less the halfway point, I'm gonna say a 5-minute recess, or shorter if people are ready. I know that I at least, I'm gonna go and pour myself a cocktail because it's 6 p.m. and I'm gonna drink. So
Enjoy.
yes.
I think I'll leave us on screen so we can at least still talk and have fun, and everyone can still hear us, so we can read whoever's gonna talk in the chat.
I mean, I'm not gonna hear you, but I'm gonna be just jabbering on in the background. Not gonna turn my microphone off.
Yeah, that's
If you
fine.
remember how it sounds, it is gonna be somewhat of a comedic thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
Last I checked, I screamed. I can barely be heard standing over here. So get on.
Yeah, we can barely hear you.
Yeah, no, there's dark vision for you. That is the perfect example of dark vision that I can give you.
Let me actually save the image and then pull it up for everyone to see.
Okay.
Okay, I can't save it from Discord, so I have to copy and open it. Actually, this works anyways. Dark vision! It's actually kind of fucking freaky if you look at the left and then look at the right. It's like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Did you put the picture? The world setting?
Yes, I did.
Oh,
in world setting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what dark vision looks like.
What the fuck?
So, I just
Holy
want to say,
shit.
I just want to say that was some fun gambling right then and there. I was losing. I got a big win, and then I lost.
God damn it, I didn't know I was muted. I was talking.
Oh, yeah. No, bro.
I'm sorry to hear, man.
No worries. No worries.
Well, right now we're on break. We can read chat if anyone ever decides to say
No,
hi.
I've been in the
or
call. I've
come
been in
away.
the call listening to
I know.
everybody.
I know. I'm just
Yeah.
saying if chat ever wants to say hi or pipe up. It seems to have gotten real quiet after I had to ban Sugiba, who decided to be a bitch and be like, "Hey, you want more followers? You gotta go to this site." It's like, no.
What? A dude
you're a bot.
was trying to spam?
I got a bot.
Yeah. Oh my god.
I'm getting bots now, and
Dane.
I find it hilarious.
Dane, you're finally big enough to get
Yeah.
bots.
I know, right?
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, dude, that's how you know you made it, bro. That's how you know. Yeah, you get the spam bots
I got
popping up in the
spam.
chat. There you go, bro.
So long as it's just that.
No, honestly,
yeah.
I'm tempted to join 𝓮𝓼 in intoxication.
Hey, do so. It's like what, 12 o'clock over there where you are. It's about 20 past noon.
No, that is in Florida time.
Oh, that's 20 past noon over Strife's time. That's right.
Yep.
I'm an hour ahead of you. We've known
Okay,
each
so-
other for what, like 5 years now? And you still don't
7.
know?
7 years?
It hasn't really been that fucking long.
It has been because I was out of school by 2012. I graduated Redmond University. Well, it's not a university, but Redmond High School. And then you got me into this shit. It's been over 7 years since we've known each other, Kage. And it's only now that I'm still trying to remember half the shit that you've told me.
Taryn drank all my booze.
Go kick his ass.
Your boyfriend? Roommate?
Mm-hmm.
Boyfriend, he drank all the booze. Oh no.
Okay, so listen. The Jack Daniels now has a cherry limeade like wine cooler thing. Yes, it is fucking amazing.
Good. It's good.
He downed it all.
I mean, shit.
We've got 2 of them. I've gotten
how big are these wine
2
coolers?
6-packs.
Oh shit.
I've gotten 1.
Wow.
You really like them.
Kage over here
really
again.
Fucking like them.
Kage over here getting beer cucked over here.
Beer cucked. That's a new one. That's a new one. Oh my god, that's too funny.
So, here's a dumb question. I know Kage's not going to care about it. Who here knows about Magic the Gathering?
I am just familiar with the name.
You literally eat 30 minutes of my game time every week talking about Magic the Gathering.
Not every week. It was the 1 week, and that was it.
It's been 2 weeks that you've done
I'm gonna
it.
take a piss. Shall return.
Also, I came back with a sugar cube blanc.
Nice. So, I doubt anyone in chat wants to hear this, but I still gotta bring it up. I'm pissed at the fact that a fucking professor...
I'll repeat, returning to base.
He's returning to base. A fucking professor copyrighted a Magic the Gathering deck named Angels and Demons. It's not even a good deck in Vintage, but it's fucking bullshit.
Wait, what?
Convoy says 2 weeks out of 7 years is basically every week. Fuck you, Convoy. not literally, but okay. So just to catch Velduck up, for literally the past minute that he just missed, I'm going off on a tangent on the fact that a legit professor, a university professor, Dr. Sondheim or whatever his name is, copyrighted a Magic the Gathering deck list and made it to where...
Come the fuck on.
Yeah, I know, right? He made it to where no one's allowed to post his deck list, but this also now has very, very bad stuff that's going to happen. Not bad stuff. Bad waves is going to happen. Bad waves are going to happen from this because of if this man managed to get a legal copyright, which it has been fully approved, in order to, he's trying to do this as an experiment of, yeah, our copyright system's fucked. It already is. But the fact that he did it now is now going to create negative waves over the fact of we can make copyrights shit. We can make it to where in Standard, I'm the only one who has this very peculiar deck. No one can be metagaming again. It's like, no. It's like the dickest move of all. What's worse is it's gonna backlash horrendously for the entire community of Magic the Gathering because net decking is what helps a lot of people try to, fight up against most of the meta decks. Fight up against most meta decks because the only thing to beat a meta deck is another meta deck. So if this becomes fully realized and Wizards of the Coast does not do anything to stop this, Magic the Gathering is going to have a very, very bad future ahead of itself legally.
That's not fun. In other news,
it is not.
I mixed myself using about a deciliter or something like that of Highland Queen. Deciliter maybe 2, and I mixed that into some lime cordial. and Coke. Made myself that little beauty that I posted in general.
Nice. I ended up grabbing a glass of wine because the thing I actually want to drink is more than 5 minutes away.
Ah.
Yeah, I'd have to actually drive to the liquor store.
There we go. Second tweet.
Tweet, tweet.
Tweet,
Tweet, tweet.
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 That reminds me of. That reminds me of. Oh, good lord! Oh, I just reminded myself. Hell yeah, Psychonauts 2 this August. Let's go. But yeah, the eagle in Psychonauts 1, Kaka, was a wrestler. Like it was one of the last missions with. I want to say his name was Edgar or something like that. It was the most like artistically beautiful like world that you were in Psychonauts. And the whole thing was card-based and luchador-based and art-based and all of that jazz. And yeah, like there was one wrestler called the Eagle, who all he did was walk around with his hands up, flapping about, and yelling "Kaka, Kaka." It was glorious.
I still think that Dane should play Psychonauts.
I will one day.
Wait, Psychonauts or is it Scribblenauts?
Psychonauts.
It's the Double Fine game that was released for Xbox over a decade ago. It had the perfect teaser for a follow-up game, but they never made a follow-up game until now. I want to say it is the 26th or 24th, somewhere in the 20s of this August. They are releasing Psychonauts 2. September. They got pushed back.
I thought it was September, not August.
Last I checked, you could start playing Psychonauts on Game Pass on Xbox.
So,
like
Psychonauts 2 initial release date is the 25th of August.
25th of August. That's what I'm talking about.
Oh shit! That's next week.
Graphics got upgraded.
Kalia got upgraded.
So, yeah.
Oh no, she got the crown. She's fully equipped the crown.
I need to see this.
She's wearing the crown of the Rune Lord.
I like the microphone sock. Well, love it.
Oh, that is my pop filter. That is my pop filter.
Pop filter? What do you mean by that?
Yes.
The pop. Oh.
Yeah.
Like
yeah, I have a.
It is to dampen wind sounds and stuff like that. And because I don't have like a proper stand to have a pop filter like actively added to. On the top of that as well, I had a spare, like a single woolen sock that I didn't know what to do with except for like either toss away or use something else. I decided to thread it over my microphone.
Recycle, bro. Recycle.
Yeah, exactly. I love recycling.
There you go. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Oh, what?
If you notice my dice tray, it is cardboard that is duct taped.
GameStop.
Yeah.
The GameStop's gonna drop. They're gonna drop a fucking. I'm sorry. PlayStation's drop. PlayStation 5 drop. GameStop.
So, funny thing is, and I gotta tell Whale Duck this. We introduced the DM, we introduced the DM to the Don John Dungeon Maker last night.
Who?
His name's Gory. He's in one of our other.
A different GM. Okay, got it.
Yeah, a different GM, and he's apparently been playing with it all morning.
Yeah, I mean that is the proper response for any GM worth his salt when he finds out that there is a program out there that will automatically generate you a dungeon layout.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Who's all back?
I returned. I think Miguelito is present.
I'm here. I'm in here.
I feel so bad because Frosty's now live.
Is Strife here?
Yeah, he's typing. Maybe. He says maybe.
Okay, then Alistair.
Maybe good enough.
Okay, then Alistair.
Anyways, I'm moving the thing forwards to the 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓛𝓲𝓷𝓽. I should probably add like a proper monthly thingy as well.
Oh yeah, Barry Miguel. You done for Soul Tour or Battlefront later, by the way?
Ooh, I could be down for some Battlefront.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been
you know what I'm down.
contemplating. I've been contemplating getting that game.
Do
Just
it.
Battlefront?
You'll play with
just
us
because
on the
of
PlayStation.
what my brother did.
PlayStation though.
What'd your brother do?
He introduced me to a new not like literally introduced me. He got me to watch a new YouTuber called the Russian Badger.
Oh, I know what video you're talking about. Yeah.
It's dumb, but the good kind of dumb.
Battlefront's fun as long as you got friends who play it, so.
Agreed. In which I may join you guys later.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's a long download, so if you're gonna play it, download it now.
Well, it'll have to be another day then, but
okay.
it's for the future. It's on the table now. Anyways, I think we're ready to go wake up and then go off to go find this lady.
We did set up a watch again. That the input insist.
In that case, if you guys are setting up a watch, I'm gonna roll perceptions.
Well, we know Karen's not gonna be on watch.
Okay, so nothing happens, but Vivian wakes up like every once in a while to a twitch outside. That turns out to be just intermittent sounds from the streets.
She's getting woken up by a tree knocking on her window.
Basically, yes, but like some laborers walking about, like doing some things on the outside. Basically, yeah. So you wake up. It's the 19th of Erastus, and yeah, you guys are gonna go out and check for this lady. You have heard something from Marini, Marnie. You heard from Marnie that she likes to go to a specific berry spot out to the east, like maybe like half a day's travel. So yeah, you guys do anything special before you guys head out?
Well, yes, actually. Kage, spellcraft.
It
has
24
to
hours
be
a day.
24 hours. It's not long rest.
Oh, okay.
You guys can do it basically like next time you can try it out.
Yeah, next time we rest, we can try it out.
Okay then. Then yeah, no, we're not doing anything special. We're just heading on out.
Okay.
Yeah, and in order to even test it again, I have to spend my detect magic.
Yeah. We got it. We got
stupid.
Well, that's why I say out for something else, so that's fun. Let's see, where are my D10s? There's one, and there's one. Goody. Okay, that's fun. That is also fun. Okay, so you guys are going to be traveling out east, if you guys are going to be doing that. Are you guys carrying your cart with you? And also, have you done anything about the chest?
I thought we got rid of it.
Yeah.
So you guys just sold the cart again?
The chest is in Karen's room.
I guess we can take the cart.
The cart's still with us. It's just we got rid of all the money in order to trade it up.
So,
but there was still a chest.
The chest,
Karen will keep in his room.
I want to say the chest itself weighs like maybe 20 pounds. I don't know.
I think we should keep it.
Yeah,
we'll
keep
do
the
chest.
Yeah, but between 20 and 30 pounds, I guess, for the chest. Okay.
You get a bigger cart.
So if you guys are you're walking out east. That means that if you guys are traveling and you're gonna go like half a day's travel to try to find this place, that's gonna be Half a day's travel is going to be 12 miles, something like that. So you end up here.
That's an inch and a half. Shit. Where do we have an idea of where she was last seen?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, she traveled east. She traveled east. Last was she was seen, and you heard from Manny that there is a berry spot she'd like to go to that was to the east. You don't know the specifics. You just know there's someone in that area.
Interesting. Okay.
So, as you guys are traveling, nothing special appears to be happening. Can you guys are currently in the 4th hour of travel. Can you all roll me a perception check?
Perception coming right up.
Ambush.
That one.
Ah, that's that.
Oh, 15.
That's that. Wait, where is it?
15, 17, 15.
I get.
7.
Fuck.
And 7.
3 rows of 7s.
So Charon notices you guys are walking not necessarily a beaten path. You're, for all intents and purposes, you're traveling in a light vegetation. Like it's a there's a few maybe a few trees here and there, not necessarily rough terrain, but it's not a beaten path. It's not a road. And you guys eventually, Charon notices some tracks on the floor, basically. But something that doesn't look like animal tracks. Looks more like boots or something like that. Like, it's a bit hard to tell.
More
Found some
humanoid
tracks.
than animal.
Is it just one set or is it like a few?
You see you see one set, but you can't tell front and the end of it until you roll me a survival check.
Okay. $25.
Ooh.
25, yeah. You can tell that this track, like, it's not going east, it's going sort of northeast-ish. And yeah, it goes closer to your map will tell you it's the river.
Some tracks.
If you guys want to, you can follow those tracks.
It seems to go like northeast instead of just east. There's only one person that can tell, but I don't know who exactly.
Well, there's only one person we know of that would be out here.
That we know of.
Tracks were?
The tracks are like they're older than a week old.
Oh shit!
Doesn't appear to have been raining much in this area.
Damn, so they're old.
They don't look recent, like not immediately recent.
They don't look
far enough for me to tell you that.
Okay.
Like, there's a good chance this might be a gal.
Yeah, it's not too recent.
Alright, let's follow them.
No, it's just it wasn't mentioned, so I was like,
Yeah.
might as well mention that.
Lead the way,
Down your
Karen.
lead, so might as well. Alright. This way.
Okay. So you guys follow the tracks for like another mile or something like that, and you see that it starts getting a bit more vegetated underfoot, and you start seeing more berry bushes and things of the like. So this might be the place that Manny was talking about, that Yushoba had mentioned to her.
Alright then. Looks like this seems to be the place, everyone. Fan out, look for clues or anything that's where she might be gone. Blah blah blah. I could not speak today.
Should we roll like survival?
As you say fan out,
Perception.
I'm not gonna make you roll perception because one of the dice that I rolled was a natural 1. You hear a crack from behind you.
Oh, what?
Spin around. Draw up in his spin around.
Dienra spins around, gets into dragon stance.
And what you see are 2 ogres.
God.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
they were trailing behind you by maybe by 100 feet or something like that.
Yeah. And now that we're gonna slow down a bit and split up, they got closer. Yep.
How do I activate
Let's
my
put
blood
this into
rage
ogre
skills?
drive, guys.
I would like
Well,
to rage.
if you want to activate your blood rage, just tell me, and I'll tell you what's gonna happen, what's gonna change.
Yeah,
just like with Dienra, I had to shout he enters Dragon Stance because
Yeah, that's why I said like spun and drew his weapon.
I mean,
yeah.
basically, it's gonna go in initiative because
Yeah.
Let's see here.
Oh, we're all the way up there.
Yeah, so you guys are at the top, and these guys are at the bottom.
Okay.
We got some time.
So, have you guys can like hold on your journal on your character. You can hold and drag out if you have control of it to place yourself on the mat.
I can't find myself.
It is on the characters. It might be folded.
Well, I actually should go behind the inner actually if I was like in the lead for a bit. So here.
Yep, there we go.
I think you're right there, Strife.
Yeah, because I was in the lead, so they're behind us, so it should be the...
So, a little history lesson for the newbies, the newcomers as it were, on ogres. Now, you may know ogres from other instances and other like fantasy settings. Fantasy, like Pathfinder ogres, are some of the most despicable ogres you'll ever find in fiction. If there's something evil they do it. Basically, they have been known for cannibalism, incest, inbreeding. They are disgusting, disgusting creatures, and I'm gonna post you an image of a Pathfinder ogre.
They've also been known to just straight up eat living humans.
Cool.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
They
They
eat
cannibalize.
children.
They eat children. They torture. They are some of the most
evil
creatures. Like some of the most evil common creatures you'll find. And they also, due to their inbreeding, spawned something called an 𝓮𝓪𝓷𝓮, which is a massively malformed creature that may have several, like, multiple limbs. The last image I posted was an 𝓮𝓪𝓾. Now, just
remember
imagine,
that
like,
𝓮𝓪𝓾.
any form.
Here, can't wait. This is what we're about to fight.
That's lovely. Yeah, I see that. Wait, so how much bigger than us are they? Are they the same height?
They're large size. They're large size.
They are large creatures. Yeah.
They take up a 10 by 10 by 10 square.
They're about 10 feet tall.
Jesus fuck.
Indeed.
Alright, time to look at my feet so Butch will know. Cause what?
So yeah, everyone roll me initiative. Remember to click your token before you roll.
I already got an 8.
I can't find my token. Do I get my guy again?
Initiative is under combat.
Oh, my token.
No, he needs his token. You just need to grab the picture off to the side and drag it onto the battle map.
Yeah, so if you see your name, and you just hold your name and drag it onto the map.
Yeah. So Dienra will ask this pre-combat as he's entering Dragon Stance. Vivian, are we keeping them alive?
There you go.
No, I want to kill them. My vote. My oh, there we go. Yeah, my vote's to kill them.
I personally will not kill the killing blow. Like,
all right then. All right, everyone. No holding back.
If morally speaking, like if there's some creatures you guys are liable to encounter in this region that you would not feel bad about slaying. These guys are probably some of the last people, some of the people you would feel the least sorry for if you happen to slay them.
Yeah.
Vivian.
Okay.
Then again, ultimately, the ultimate choice is yours. But yeah, these guys, like, just from local stories and stuff like that, from surrounding areas, these guys are not good.
You're pieces of
that,
shit.
but they could also have families, which.
Oh, they definitely do have families.
They totally
Yes.
have families.
They're family, all right.
I want to kill a whole family, bro. That's the only
with
way
their
to
sister
end a
mom,
bloodline.
you know, with their sister mom.
Yeah.
Sister mom, sister aunt. Oh God.
It's with the sister mom, with that random female human merchant they captured the other night, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, these guys are horrible.
Yeah, I want to kill them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wait.
All player characters accounted for.
So
what's your dexterity, Vivian?
3.
Yeah, you go before it. It has a -1 to dexterity.
One thing that I don't like about this sheet is that, oh, where am I? Okay, 6.3. There we go. And the other one...
between Sharon and Dienra because I'm pretty much sure I know the answer. Okay, so it is 𝓬𝓪𝓷𝓛 and the Phantom's turn. These guys are about like 100 feet away from you.
Main screen is just him looking up fucking beats to use.
Well, yeah. I'm not
really?
gonna call them out on the whole thing.
You know, Dane, if you're gonna do that, you might want to grab it in another tab.
It is in another tab, but I do get you.
No, it's not. The stream can see the feed page. I'm saying
I know.
me like different window.
I know.
Because when you look up that, what I can do is that I can actually maneuver you about, so people can see a bit.
Well, I mean that's why I said. I know. But no, what I was trying to say is, it's in another tab, but I get what you mean. Because it was in another tab, what you mean is another window.
Yeah. To be fair, also, I have all the memories in my mind right now trying to figure out how this is going to play out.
Yeah, meanwhile, Dienra's trying to figure out how to approach this. Okay, so am
I.
Because
what do you want to do?
I don't want to go the generic giants.
Now, I will tell you this. These guys are large creatures and they're standing tall. That means that they can... They don't even... Like, this place, they can attack there. They can also attack out here. They can attack 10 feet out. One of them appears to have a club, a regular club, and the other one doesn't appear to have a weapon at all.
Well, okay. That's cool. Makes it easier.
That sucks. Okay.
No, I definitely want Blood Rage. That's for damn sure.
Yeah. Now keep in mind, when you rage, you only have a set amount of number of rage. Entering a rage is a free action, as well as cancelling it. But once you activate it, you have to go at least one round.
What do you mean by at least one round? Like, I have to be blood raging for at least one round?
Yeah, before you can end it.
Okay.
Because the rule goes that once you blood rage and once you go out of it, you are fatigued for a number of rounds equal to the amount of rounds you raged. And if you are fatigued, you cannot enter a rage. So if you rage for 10 rounds, you are fatigued for 10 rounds, unless a friendly nearby paladin happens to cleanse you of your fatigue, for example.
Hey.
Interesting.
The synergy is happening.
It was not even intentional. I took fatigue because I knew this party likes to sleep.
But yeah, Miguel, what do you want to do? You want to stand still and watch, or do you want to...
I'm thinking because...
By the way, also, hi, Urban Dragon. I don't know if I did say hi.
If you don't know what to do, you can always hold your round and see what happens.
Because I wanted to... Right now, my Phantom is incorporeal. So it can't attack, but it can use ectoplasm, right?
Well, no. At the moment, at your level, your ectoplasmic ghosts... No, not ectoplasm. Your incorporeal ghost is basically good for attacking incorporeal creatures. You have to turn ectoplasmic to attack. A physical creature, I mean.
Right. So I think I'm gonna spend this turn to make him from incorporeal to corporeal.
Okay. He is now ectoplasmic. Actually, for the sake of help, we're gonna make him gooey like that.
Okay.
That's all you want to do?
Can I move?
You can move the Phantom. Making him ectoplasmic was a full round action for you.
Okay. And I can move him 30 feet, right?
Technically 60.
Shit.
Yeah, because
60.
you can double move.
Huh.
Now it may not be a smart idea because keep in mind that the others also can move and double move and also charge.
Oh, I wasn't
Oh,
gonna throw
right.
him as far up as I possibly could, but
Speaking of
I did
trees,
want to
I'm gonna
move
place
him, say, like here.
I'm gonna place some physical boundaries. So this is a tree trunk. That is a tree trunk. That is a big tree trunk. That is a smaller tree trunk. That is a tree trunk. And obviously, like stone, like rock, just to have it marked. So yeah, you're gonna move. You're gonna be standing still.
I just wanted to move him a little bit up, like 10 feet.
Okay. Then over to Azure.
Okay, so then I think I want to move a little bit closer as well. I'm not going to activate my blood range. I'm just going to move up with the Phantom. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I end my turn.
You end your turn.
End my turn.
Okay, next up is Charon. There is
Which,
ample flying space if you want to do that.
Shit,
yeah, which
bro.
is the one with the club, by the way? The left or right?
Yeah, very
Come
good
again?
question.
Which is the one with the club, the left or right one?
That is the left one. Let me notify him as the club haver.
Okay.
By giving him a tool. There we go.
Okay. As
Fuck them up.
Baron would draw his masterwork composite longbow. And for now, he's going to stay grounded, but he's going to fire an arrow at the one with the club.
Did you
Snipe
remember
his
to
ass.
buy arrows?
Oh,
Yes,
no.
I've had arrows.
Okay, thank God.
Okay, good.
God. Thank God.
Okay, roll that pen. Ah, come on.
Ah,
You rolled a
shit.
9. That is sadly not enough to hit it.
Yeah,
Damn,
sadly.
bro.
But yeah,
that is
that's all I
savage.
can do right now.
Dienra, what's up?
Alright.
Well, I can't figure out how to approach them.
Me
Well,
neither, that's why I'm inching forward.
I would imagine, Dane, putting one foot in front of the other is a good start.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
That's true.
That's true.
Okay,
That's
It's a
very
good point.
so I'm actually going to do something. I'm actually going to do something that Dienra would do. He's going to 5-foot adjust to here. He's going to ready a charge attack.
You can't ready a charge because that's a full round action. You can only ready standard actions.
Damn.
You want to hold your turn, but then you
Yeah.
move in turn order.
Yeah. But if you want to ready a charge, you basically have to hold your turn and wait.
So I can't free 5.
You can you can free 5, but that would be on you when you take your turn.
Yeah.
So you're gonna be standing still right now.
All right, Dienra's gonna hold turn.
Okay.
I gotta wait for them to get closer. Not really helpful.
Vivienne.
All these freaking pussies.
They have good reason. I'm gonna be honest, they have good reason.
I like how you say that, but you move 5 feet in front of the 2 front people.
We have a 20-foot no, I only have a 15-foot movement.
You can double move.
No, I don't think.
No, because I want to hold an
wise.
action to attack.
Oh, come on.
All my ghost can do is slam.
Yeah, I'm going to hold an action to attack.
Okay. So it is the clubber's turn.
Oh, God.
And I find it amusing that you guys stopped where you stopped.
Oh God, he's
Why?
throwing
Just out of
something at us.
character range.
Throw that
Because-
shit, isn't he?
Actually, oh wait, I forgot.
Hey,
They only
Phil.
have ooh, lucky bastard.
Oh,
Lucky bastard.
they don't have rocks to throw at us. That's gone.
Yeah.
They have they technically apparently have 40-foot base, but their movement is 30.
Base?
Yeah, as in like they have a base movement of 40, just like 𝓬𝓼 has.
But they can only move 30.
They can move
That's
30.
weird.
They could dash.
Yeah, 60.
So one of them is going to circle to the left, looking suspicious. The other one is going to go up to this tree. Actually, going to go one.
Oh no! What the fuck is he gonna do with the tree?
And he's going to rip one of the.
Oh, no.
I fucking knew it! I fucking knew it was gonna happen. God fucking damn it, bro! It was so nice not to have any weapons.
DM.
It was so nice.
DM.
Yeah? No, you cannot charge through friendly squares or in a crooked bend.
Well, the crooked bend, that's fair, but technically speaking, I can charge through friendly squares because dragon style.
Fair. If it mentions you can charge, then yes.
Yeah, but it's not through crooked bends, so I would like to take my turn now, then, at the very least, seeing as how the enemies have chosen their approach.
Yes, they have.
Dane gets knocked down to a 2.
So I'm going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm going to ready a standard action to attack when it gets close.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
That's scary.
I find it funny you said that because only in your turn it's the Phantom's turn. But that can be your turn when it's your turn, Dane.
Okay.
Okay.
To be fair,
Dane was holding his
He was
turn.
holding his turn.
Oh, yeah, right, it was. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Oh.
So
So
technically,
he's at 2 now.
I dropped to bottom of turn order.
Indeed, you did. Okay, Phantom. What does Phantom want to do?
I don't like that everybody is
Now,
put together.
Technically speaking, you can charge it, but then, unless people follow you, your Phantom would be the only one around the ogres.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
right.
can't charge that far.
As much as I want
Also-
to charge, I can't really reach it.
If I flew, maybe, but...
What? How far can my Phantom move if I wanted to move, attack, and then move again?
You can only move.
For that to happen, you would have had to have the feat spring attack.
Yeah.
Moving, attacking, and then moving again is a 5e thing.
Yeah.
In Pathfinder, that's really the only thing if you have spring attack, which, to be fair, is easier to get since we are playing with elephant in the room feat thingy.
Which, thank God, we have that.
But it still takes a little bit more to get either way, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Since spring attack's expensive.
I want to say spring attack also has a base attack bonus thingy. I'm gonna go check.
I believe so.
Yeah,
I'll double check
I think
too.
it's a 4 because you need dodge.
You need a lot of feats for that.
mobility,
It's a
and
+4.
spring attack.
Technically, if you're a fighter, you can get it at 5th level because you just need to take dodge mobility, and then when
Which,
you hit 5th
yeah.
level, you can pick it up.
Oh, I can actually get it then, yeah.
Well, you can get it when you level up to 4th.
Yeah, when I get to base attack 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, then I just want to move him a little bit more out of the way, right to this square.
Okay. So you move him over there. Do you have any moves you want to take? You want to take
No,
a
can I
standard
hold-
action or something like that?
I have nothing. I have only
Something-
close range attacks, right?
Something you can do is that you can ready a physical, like ready a slam attack if something comes in within attack range of you.
Oh, okay. Okay, then yeah, I'll do that. I'll ready a slam attack.
Yeah. I'm saying that because you are, after all, still learning, and I figure it is
Yes.
fair game for me to tell you the mechanics, so that way you can use
And
them
I
against me in a
appreciate
proper manner.
It's very fair. Yeah.
You can use them like we're trying to use them against him.
Asray, you're proper Asray. What do you want to do? Do you want to take yourself, or do you just want to stand back?
What's
Oh,
the
sorry,
range?
𝓬𝓪𝓷, I mean, sorry. You moved your Phantom, but not yourself.
Yeah, because it wasn't my turn yet. Now it's my turn, and I'm trying to figure out. My character can only move 30 as well, right? Or
you move 30 in a single move action. You can move 60 if you move twice.
okay, so it's the same. All right. Oh,
Now, from what I remember, one of your weapons is a kunai.
Yes.
So what you can do is that you can move and ready a stat. You can move, and while you're moving, because you have +1 BAB, you can draw a kunai as part of the movement. And you can, when you stand still, for example, if you want to move down towards your phantom, like down here-ish, because of the tree will be down here, you can have the kunai in your hand and say that if something gets within like 10, 20, 30 feet of you, depending on like what the range you want to attack at, you can declare like you want to attack them when they get within range. The kunais have a distance of 10 feet that as listed on the weapon. That means you can toss it 10 feet with no penalty. You can toss up to 20 feet with a -2. You can toss it 30 feet with a -4. You can toss it 40 feet with a -6, or the maximum 50 feet with a -4. Or -8, sorry. So with a thrown weapon, you can do 5 times the listed increments. With a ranged weapon, you can do up to 10. Every range increment you increase, you go above, gives you a -2 to hit. So you can, for example, stand there and, for example, say, if he gets within 20 feet of me, you're going to toss the kunai.
Right. I like that idea of keeping the 20 feet of me. I'll toss the kunai. I'm using half my action to pull that out, get it ready. But where was my character standing before?
He was standing there-ish.
So and I can move 30 and still do the thing. So that's 30 and 10. Can I instead do...
Those 4 squares are occupied by a route.
Oh, these 4 are blocked.
Yes, those are routes. Now, personally, I would not recommend standing, as a spiritualist, I would not recommend standing as a front line to these things.
No,
that would be a bad idea. Like, you have a phantom, so the natural thing would be to stand behind them.
Yes. I was just thinking, where would I get the best out of that 20 feet? From standing here or from standing here? And I think from standing here.
Mm-hmm. I mean, look at it this way, like, when you say 20 feet, that means in the middle of their movement. If they pass by you, you can attack them as close as there.
Yes.
Or there, or there. So yeah, like...
Because if I had done it from here, it'd be like that.
Yeah.
Right. Here I get a couple extra blocks.
And also you have the phantom standing in your way. A little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah. Like I mentioned, these things have a range of 10 feet. So if they want to attack you, they would have to go past your phantom if they're going to charge.
Ooh.
And he's prepared to slam.
Yes.
Could he interrupt their charge?
They can't interrupt it, but they can. Like when a ready action happens, it happens before the action that the triggerer is doing folds out. For example, if you want to attack a spellcaster with a bow, and when they're casting a spell, then you interrupt their spell casting and make them have to roll a concentration save to keep the spell.
And that's not going to work with charge because they already.
It's a physical thing. It's no concentration needed, unless you physically are doing something to halt the movement, such as casting Entangle. You can't stop a charge.
Alright, then yeah, I'm gonna try to move behind the tree trunk.
Okay, place where you want to be.
It was 30 feet, so I can go as far as right.
You can go to there, yeah.
Here.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's Azrael's turn.
Right. What's the range of my axe? Like my axe throw?
Your axe is the same as the kunai. It's a 10 feet thrown. You can throw it up to maximum of 50 feet. But keep in mind, you have 40 feet of movement, and you also have a lucerne, which is a weapon with a reach property, meaning that you could technically attack them from the same range they can attack you.
Ha! Ha! Oh!
So you can charge into them? and still
Or-
be 10 feet away.
Or if you guys want to turtle, you could stay there, ready an attack. You can.
When they come
Okay, let's
close.
just say you can stand there, enter a blood rage, and prepare to swing your lucerne once he gets within 10 feet of you. If he does, you will hit him, and he will deal your blood raged power.
Okay, I like the sound of that. Let me find a better precision I want, because I have 10 feet around me, so, or
Now,
not 10 feet. Yeah, I do.
now it's a different time, I suppose. Now it's another place and time and place to tell you about something awesome that I feel you're perfectly set up to do right now.
Oh,
If you read on your lucerne, you will notice that it has a property called brace. Now, what brace does is that you can ready an action against a charge. It is specifically to ready an action against a charge, and if they charge you and you successfully attack them, you deal double damage.
oh.
So basically, like you plant the spear end of your lucerne in front
on
of
the
you,
ground.
and the butt on the floor, and essentially just guide it in. Now, the reason I'm saying this is because I have very rarely seen brace been properly used, mainly because the GMs that I've had don't necessarily someone say I'm ready for a brace, it looks like they're gonna charge, I'm gonna ready for a brace, and the GM may say oh well, if you're bracing, I'm not gonna charge. Now what I like to think is that when you're bracing, you're readying to brace. You're not bracing at the moment, but when they start charging you, you're ready for them to charge, and you put your spear down right before they get to you, and get them right in the gut, using their own force against them.
Yeah.
So I've already made up my actions of what I want to do, the round before they take their round. So if you want to ready a brace, if you think it's going to charge, then you ready your brace.
Definitely want to ready your brace. But again, I want to put myself in in their way. I want to be an obstacle, because I know the homie on the right is gonna go right. So.
Now here's the thing: if you want to be an obstacle, you can think okay, they are 10 feet wide. If you place yourself 1 foot down from where you are, then they're not going to be passing by your right. But if you put yourself one to the southeast, suppose yourself there, they could get past you, but you get an attack against them if you do.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I want to do. Nah, move me back to where you had me.
Yeah,
right.
That's where you were. Oh, there.
Yeah.
You want to stand there?
Yeah. Well, I think I do.
Now,
It's more in their
Blood
face.
Rage? Do you want to activate Blood Rage?
I'm thinking, because it'll be worth it if they attack. If they do something like attacking, then yeah, it'll be worth it to be raging. But that's a big if. But yeah, fuck it. Blood rage me, bro.
There you go. We use the drive for it.
Okay, very cool.
So now you have readied your action. It's now Charon's turn. If you want to shoot against either of these fellows, I think you have a clean shot on the one on the right, but the one on the left you're going to have cover with, or at least partial cover, because it's a large creature and you're shooting past a medium one.
Alright, let's shoot for the open one then.
Okay. Oh, that was not my intention. 17 hits just barely.
Yeah,
it flies and hits its mark. And it deals 9 points of damage.
Very nice.
Okay.
Vivian, these guys are encroaching upon you. What do they?
Squishies are over there, so... God damn it, everyone's faster than me. I need some boots. That's about where I can go. I will prepare an action.
Okay. Next up is the ogres. It's a Tula Yoga first. And I had already, before the combat even started, decided these guys are going to charge.
Yep.
Oh, cool.
So this ogre is
Yeah,
going to charge to here.
Very cool.
And
Yeah.
and he's going to
Meet my
activate your
hammer.
ready action. You have
Yes.
you have a button on your you have a button like on your sheet called Masterwork Lucerne Blood Rage.
Yeah.
On the combat
Hit that
page.
once to see if you hit.
Smash the fuck out of him. 16. Goddamn.
Wait, doesn't he have
hit.
lower AC because he just charged?
Yeah.
Actually, now that you mention it, yes, I think he does. When he's needing a charge, I forget if the charge does it like before or after.
I think
wanna
it's
say
during?
It does it before. Yeah. I want to say it's like with a cleave or something like that. I'm looking it up right now.
Trying to help.
It's all good.
Charge.
Because of that hit, that's great.
Where does it say? After moving, you may make a single melee attack, get a +2 to your attack, and take a -2 until the start of your next turn. Now, that to me sounds like it happens afterwards, but I'm gonna say because the fact that he is just rushing forwards, that it's gonna, like the -2 enacts when he starts moving past 10 feet.
Okay.
So that barely hits. Now, click once more to add another addition of damage. Because all the damage is strength-based. Strength-based and die-based are all multiplied by 2, so roll me one more time for damage.
25.
You deal 25 points of damage in a single stab against this bastard.
Okay. Okay.
But he is still standing.
That's okay. At least he's got a hole in him.
Yes, he does. He has a big ass hole in him. He is not looking good.
Yeah.
And he is looking pissed as all hell.
Oh yeah.
As he brings down his regular, not great, club on your face.
Oh, wow. Did he hit? did he hit me? Or did he miraculously miss?
I think actually he missed. He rolled a natural 3. He rolled a natural 3.
So he missed?
Yeah, your braced Lucerne attack threw him off. And he hit the ground beneath you and made a big ass hole.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Better ground in my face.
That hit you. That would have hurt.
Yeah.
You okay?
Going for the guy on the right. He's gonna look. He looks at the heavily armored frog and looks over at the goopy side of the bitch and decides to charge the goopy.
Oh, that's not a good idea.
He charges to there, and with his makeshift club, makes an attack.
3 branch ass motherfucker.
Another lesson for the newcomers. You can pick up random objects and use them as makeshift weapons. Doing so, unless you have a feat, you take a -4 penalty to your attack.
Oh, that's an interesting caveat.
How does... Let's see, what is going to that be? How does a 16 sound to you?
I don't know what that means.
To the Phantom as far as AC goes. Miguel, what is the AC of the Phantom? Do you remember?
That mean?
I'm trying to look for it.
Okay, I can actually. I think I was actually happy with that. So, it's in. If you check out in items, actually, for this.
Oh, I was looking
because
okay.
there are different
What
things. So right now you have, because you're corporeal, you have a +2 natural. So we're gonna have to add that manually. You have a +2 to natural because you're ectoplasmic, and now we go to combat and see that he has an AC of 14 when he's corporeal.
Where did you see? Oh, I see the 14 defense.
Yeah.
Alright.
So, do you sadly, he beats your AC, and the Phantom is smacked right in the chest for an amount of 12 damage.
Eesh.
Okay, I still got 8.
You're still standing. Or he's still standing.
Something at least. Dienra's turn. What do?
Dane?
Dane?
Oh God, I've lowered my volume this entire time. Shit.
Your turn.
I know. I was here this entire time, but for some reason my mic was not catching my voice. Okay, so charging power attack against this fucker that just smacked our baby boy.
Now, before you get to him, there's going to be a smack against you first.
Yeah, I do know that. Gotta be a 17.
4. Never mind.
No smack.
You see some branches like rustle before you actually reach him. He whiffs it like big time.
That's my
now
AC.
roll.
Oh,
All right, I'm going.
Did I not throw my kunai?
Go for that nice sweet kick.
Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, you would have been able to throw it. Before we do that, Ulan, throw your kunai.
So
While he's doing that,
you would have had a clear shot. Just roll your regular kunai. Like it is dexterity plus BAB.
what's it called?
You can
Roll
also
down.
click ranged. Yeah.
Never mind. Go ahead.
You can also click ranged touch on the character sheet in combat. It should be on the top side and right side.
Oh,
no.
that one's.
That's not gonna be nice.
You're gonna have to roll me a D52, pal. 1D52.
I believe.
Believe.
Don't hit me,
Wait,
please.
D52?
It's gonna hit Dane.
No,
It's gonna hit.
D52 because the fumble cards.
D50.
No, I'm asking where is D52? I see
Oh,
D4, D6.
We
You just-
type it, right?
You type
Oh,
in the
right,
chat.
that's where I got the-
slash,
Oh, that's
Last
right.
roll.
slash like
It's
that
from
after
when
the
I
K.
had the swarm thing.
Slash roll space 1D52.
15.
Now, do you want to read it yourself or do you want me to read it for you?
You're saying I killed my phantom.
No. It's a card.
I'm posting it in the general so you guys can see it. Do you want to read
Yeah.
it out loud or shall I read it for you?
Butterfingers, I dropped the weapon.
No, it is.
No, yours is ranged.
The
Yeah.
range. Okay, so snap string. If attack was made with a bow or crossbow, the string breaks. Requires
So
1d
basically-
to fix.
Does not apply
Basically,
to
you got off scot-free because you were tossing a weapon, not using a bow.
If I was using a bow, that would suck.
Oh, yeah, that's fine, immensely.
yeah.
The ranged one can be iffy. Now, it's time for the pummeling.
Oh,
In which-
Jesus.
11. And now it's
11
afflicted
is
with
not-
bleed. No, 19 to hit, 11 to damage.
I did not see. Oh, right, that thing.
Yeah, right above.
Yeah, he did before.
Ulan attacked afterwards.
That's going to be a 21 to hit because you charged.
Indeed. So now I'm suffering
Yeah, that,
-2 to defenses.
I hate you, Dane.
What's up?
Said I hate you.
Hate you.
Just letting you know that.
you can charge. Don't worry.
No, I know I can. I just checked to make sure I could charge, but he went right to the spot that I wanted.
If need be, I could move over here if need be.
It's
like-
the Phantom's turn.
Yeah, it's too late.
Now this is important because right now the Phantom is standing in attackable range. Actually, you know what? This is an interesting thing. I'm going to peel the curtains back for the newcomers. These guys do not have combat reflexes. And one of, like that ogre to the right, he just attacked Dienra as he came charging.
And missed hilariously.
Yeah.
So your Phantom has the ability to retreat and attack at a distance without suffering.
He can go forwards and attack without, like... He can go forwards without making a 5-foot step. Because right now, because he doesn't have combat reflexes, he cannot do attacks of opportunity anymore this round until it's his turn again. So,
Wait. I just wanted to ask. So if the Phantom is in attack range where he is right now?
Yes, because this is a large creature that is standing on 2 feet. It is tall. Therefore, it can attack from 10 feet away.
Then why didn't I use the slam I had prepared? I thought it was out of range.
Because your slam's a reach of 5 feet.
Oh,
This guy's got a reach of 10 feet.
Yeah.
Oh,
But since he attacked, he cannot attack you on, like, an attack opportunity right now. So, technically, like, if he didn't use it, he would have to do a 5-foot step to not get attacked, and then you can attack with the Phantom.
Your Phantom can clearly go around and flank this fucker with me.
He has 8 health.
Yeah, he could also retreat.
You can either choose to go forth and attack, or you can try to retreat and live. Now,
Or
we'll
you can
say
make him hold his
Dioga,
turn to heal him.
Dioga is looking not as hot as it was before.
Yeah,
I'm
it just
saying
took a
this
foot
because
to the gut.
I'm very much honestly very big fan of the D&D mechanic of bloodied.
Yeah.
So I'm taking that into consideration. He is bloodied. He's below 50% hit points.
Okay.
Technically speaking, both of them are.
That's what I wanted to ask. We don't know how much health they have unless we cast a spell.
Death Watch.
Pretty much.
If you cast Death Watch, you can know if they are 5 hit points away from dying.
Oh.
But I'm giving you the bloodied thing to like give you hope if you deal enough damage to know like you took it below the halfway point, which you did. He's at half health or below. On top of that, he's also bleeding.
Nice.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move behind him and attack.
Ooh. So here's the thing. So if you're standing there, you cannot. If you're standing there, like it is not a flank. But if you move over here, then it is a flank with Dane, and you get a +2 to hit.
Yeah.
Is that still in range of my movement?
It's still within range.
attack?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Like you stood
then
there,
yes.
so you go 20 feet down, and then you go 1 foot to the left.
Oh, I thought that was 25 and then 30. Okay, all right, yeah,
So
I'm gonna do that.
roll a slam, and you'll add a +2 to it afterwards.
That's a 9.
So 6.
Well,
9?
if it's 2 slams, so he needs to do 1 more, right?
No, because the 2 slams are if he is doing a full round attack.
Oh, that's fair.
And he had to move to attack.
Yeah.
If he was standing still, he could do 2 attacks.
But he was out of range anyways.
Yeah.
Next turn he can.
You could have taken a 5-foot step and done 2 slams. But if you look at it this way, chances are the ogre is not going to focus on you because Dienra is the one that hurt him.
Yeah.
Dienra is the one that just kicked it in the gut.
Yeah.
You guys can try to like essentially suss out like what they're gonna do, like based on how much damage you deal, like how intelligent they are, if they prioritize going for weaker or stronger targets. That is basically up to you guys to try to find out.
Okay.
But yeah, now it's your turn proper. Now you can toss another kunai, but you would have a -4 for tossing a ranged weapon into a melee situation where friends are involved. The -4 signifies you trying not to hit your friends.
There is a feat that can mitigate that.
Yeah.
Precise shot, which you can be taken without prerequisites because of
Elvin in the room.
tax. Yeah, because otherwise you would have to take in
Combat
point blank
expertise.
shot first.
Point blank shot, yeah.
I do have a light
Expertise is
crossbow on me.
You can try for it.
I can only use it once, right? I can't use it twice like how my phantom can do slam twice.
Yeah, crossbows are once per turn. Once per round, I mean.
Once per round, unless you
have rapid
somehow
reload.
Have a way to with rapid reload with light crossbows you can attack twice because it takes it from a move action to a free action.
Yeah.
If you have rapid,
Okay.
if you have rapid
Or I can throw 2 kunai.
no, because you would have to have a high enough BAB or have the feat rapid shot.
Okay.
So you can
Is
throw
there
1 or
any-
fire 1.
Is there any way I can move to mitigate that chance to hit an ally?
No, because they are within attack range of the creature.
Yeah.
Essentially, think of the current situation of Dienra, the ghost, and the ogre all dancing around in that single area. They're not standing still.
Every
That is
round
what I'm
is 6
thinking.
seconds, and it's technically a dynamic battle. Every single thing in a round is happening at the same time. Like the 2 ogres charging against like the respective targets happening on the same time.
Yes.
One of the ogres getting speared by the Lucerne, Well, Dienra, like in response to one charge, is charging by himself as well.
Yeah, dragon
While my
kick this
phantom
fucker.
goes around and can hit. Yeah, you hit him hard. I'm just worried about my rolls. I don't want to hit you, but
Look, I don't care. Go for it.
All right, I'm gonna shoot this guy with my crossbow.
Okay. I'm gonna allow that. There's a contention of like, do you have crossbows loaded on your back? But then you remember that it's only the string that is loaded. There is no bolt in it. It might potentially.
I don't have any
off
bolts.
it. No, if you have a crossbow, most likely you have bolts as well. I'm gonna allow it. So you don't have any weapons. You use your move action to draw your crossbow. Free action to load it. We're putting a bolt in the mechanism, and you fire it off. Roll me a ranged touch attack, like the button, clicking that, and I'm gonna subtract it by myself when it comes to penalties and additions.
So just a ranged touch.
touch.
Attack?
Ranged touch.
So that's
So
a minus.
that
That's
is
a 3.
Yeah.
That is a 3.
At least it's not that one.
It's not that one, and that is a victory in and of itself.
Yeah.
As Ray's turn, you are still blood raging, and you are within attack range of this creature.
Yeah, let me fucking finish him off. let me attack with my hammer.
Do you want to make this a bit more fun? Do you want to gamble a bit by doing extra damage?
What happens if I lose my gamble? Then do I just don't
It's a
do
called
the
shot,
extra
man.
damage?
The gamble is power attack.
Yeah.
Power attack, essentially, you take a -1 to hit to get a +2 to damage.
AKA,
So,
it's what Dienra did.
Like, what is your strength?
Strength.
What is your strength score?
17. Total of 17.
So then it's a +3.
Base 17. Oh,
So
shit.
you have a +3, and you add a +2 to that because of blood rage, so that makes it a 5. Then you take another +2 for that because of power attack, making it a +7. And then, because you're wielding it two-handed, you take half of that, and then on top of that, making it a +10.
Jesus fuck yeah, dude, let's do that, bro. Let's roll
So,
the dice.
that will be like, basically just click the button for the blood rage 𝓲𝓪𝓷𝓾𝓲𝓹 that I added for you, and we're gonna subtract a -1 from it.
So that's a 9 to hit.
That will be a 9 to hit, regardless. If you had been blood rage, that would have been a miss, regardless.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
It's usually worth it because if you hit, you get much more damage. But yeah.
Like that would have done a 16 instead of what you rolled.
Fucks, I missed my attack.
Yeah. It's all good.
Yeah.
What
Now
happened?
you still have a move action if you want to do anything special, or you just want to stand there.
You can 5 foot back.
Yeah, I should probably move back, huh? Hey, can I move back?
Yes, you can.
I can move out his way.
If you do not move the move action, you can do a 5-foot step for free and not get attacked while moving.
This prevents them from doing a 4-round action for the most
And
part.
that also prevents the -4 for Charon to shoot at this guy.
It's up to you.
Charon is still-
However you do anything, I'll adapt to it. So it's up to you if you want to stay close or move away.
Alright, well, fuck it. I'm gonna do the move where I don't get hit while I'm moving away.
5-foot step back then.
First step back. In any direction? Oh, you already moved.
I already moved you 1 step back because that's the natural way of things, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Charon.
Yep. Come on.
Yeah, that's not going to be a hit. But
Yeah,
it's not going to be a
as-
hit with your friends either.
Yeah, no, that's good. As preemptively, because basing,
Vivian, it's your turn.
he will switch out his longbow for breaker.
Okay. Using his move action to change weapons.
Yeah.
Charge!
Careful, Vivian. He's still standing pretty, but pretty fucking ugly though.
So, because he has not acted yet, he does not get an attack opportunity. So you get there free of charge.
And then I will non-lethal.
Okay.
Non-lethal.
Oh.
Yep.
don't envy you, Vivian. I want to look away from this.
Oh, she wants to look. She's about to punch.
It is proper Club Ogre's turn. He's going to move a 5-foot step upwards, which is going to make him in range to attack. He rolls. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
Oh.
Ooh.
Does that hit you, Azrael?
Wait, who hit me?
Does a 19 hit your? Does a 19 beat your AC?
Now, keep in mind, you are blood raging, so your dexterity is reduced by 4, which means your AC is reduced by 2.
Where do I find my AC?
In items.
Defenses.
It's in combat and defenses. It should be below the. It's the second box on the right.
Oh, okay. Base 10, I guess?
No,
or do I look at the base or the total?
You look at total. What is your total?
Okay, then 18.
18. So while blood raging will be a 16.
Damn. Okay.
That is a trade-off. You get. But actually, you know what? I forgot to tell you, because you're blood raging as well. You get bonus hit points.
Oh,
so
I get more health.
You have 10 HP.
You get temporary hit points. Every level you have in Blood Ranger, you gain 2 temporary hit points. So you have 2 levels. So you have 4 temporary hit points. Ooh. So I want to suggest in your bar thingy, you have the blue bar on the side. You use that as temporary hit points. So you have a +4 on the side. You have 4 hit points and 31 real ones.
Okay.
So how much HP is he losing though?
That is, I rolled a natural 5 on the die, and because he was not power attacking this turn, because he missed last turn, that is going to be whopping 10 damage.
So you lost 6 primary hit points. Those 4 temporary hit points are gone, but you lost 6 primary hit points.
Okay, it's chilling. It's not so bad.
So -6 to 31.
I'm horrible at math. I can't do it on the fly. Hold on.
You're 25.
You just click the middle, like you click your character, you click 31, and then you do -6. And
that's I can actually put like plus, minus.
Yeah, you could.
That's
I'm gonna try
shit.
You can literally math through it.
No, you can't multiply, but you can do additions.
Addition, subtraction, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's still really cool.
The troll on the right side is going to try his best. Oh, sorry, not troll. Okay. I'm not
get the torch thing. Get the torch.
I gotta get out of the torch.
Attacking Dienra, because he was the last to attack him and actually deal damage. And how does a 21 sound to you, big boy?
That hurts. That hurts.
Yes, it does. 10 points of damage to your face.
Yikes.
But to be fair, he does take 1d6 points of bleed as well.
1d4.
1d4. In that case, let me get a new die.
All those caltrops.
Caltrops in the world. He takes 2 points. 2 points of bleed. Dienra, your turn again. You were just smacked in the face by a wooden stick.
Dienra enters his stance calmly, and he's going to go flurry attacking.
Okay.
Full round action, straight up attacks.
Miss.
Damn it.
Damn!
Both misses.
Both miss.
Damn,
man. Come on.
Even with the +2s from flanking, those are both misses.
Yeah, that would be a 10 and a 12.
It is Phantom's turn, because you're standing still and in position. You can do 2 attacks. So you can do 2 slam attacks if you want to. So click slam twice.
He is. I'm just looking for the slam thing. Because I was looking at the spells. So it's right here. No, I know it's in combat. I'm just saying that I was looking at something.
Gotcha.
I know he's...
That's a miss.
So roll again?
Some damage. And then
nice.
That is definitely a hit. You hit him square in the back for 7 points of damage. And he is looking very much worse for wear. He's still standing, but he is looking very much worse for wear. It is now your turn proper. You have a unloaded crossbow. Reloading it is going to be a move action.
It's gonna be a bitch.
If you want to draw something else, like a kunai to toss, that will be a move action as well. If you want to move up and attack him in the face, there will be a move action to draw a weapon and then attack. But you would essentially incur an attack of opportunity.
He has an attack of opportunity ready.
No, he hasn't used his attack of opportunity yet, and he has acted, meaning that he can attack you if you move away from a threatened square. That's what
Away
I
from
told
this
from
fucking
earlier.
square, man. You gotta be careful.
So if you go like 1 down, 2 down, you're currently in the range of being attacked. If you move via a move action, like down there, or away again, that would occur an attack of opportunity.
Okay, so I'm just gonna stay where I am, and I'm gonna hit him from range.
Okay.
Both
so
the kunai and the crossbow.
Well, it's either or.
No, what I'm saying, I didn't finish what I was saying. That both would an action to either reload or an action to pull out and then throw.
Yeah.
Well,
Move action.
Technically, when it comes to throwing weapons, it's a free action to draw ammunition, but that is with specifically drawn weapons such as darts and such. With a kunai, which is technically a melee weapon that can be thrown, is a move action to draw and a standard to toss.
Yeah, it depends on the actual weapon, what the action is, pretty much.
Yeah.
So either way, I can only do one. I can't do two like my Phantom just did.
Yeah,
So I'm gonna.
Both your Phantom and I have features that allow us to do multi-attacks.
Well, to be fair, if you had a loaded crossbow in one hand and a kunai in the other one, you could do 2-weapon fighting to do both at once, but it would be at a -6/-6.
Yeah, there's a big penalty to that.
There's a big penalty.
-6, -6, -4, -4 on top of that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Because of the intermelee.
Yeah.
Yeah.
-10.
Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if that got elephant in the room.
No, it didn't.
2-weapon fighting.
2-weapon fighting got partially. Improved 2-weapon fighting is untouched. Improved 2-weapon fighting got merged into greater.
Yeah.
So
Talking more about
the 2-weapon fighting tree has just 2 feats in it now instead of 3.
Yeah. Well, there's a few more feats to it too, but the main one for extra attacks, yeah.
I was talking more about precise shot and point blank shot.
Point blank shot is being removed entirely, and precise shot. I forget if they. I want to say they just made it so that every feat that needs point blank shot just needs precise shot instead.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, precise shot replaces it for prerequisite. Yeah, precise shot replaces point blank entirely.
Okay.
Yeah, and there's not a level limit on that.
Yeah, which is a feat you can get the next time you get a feat, so you can make that better for you too. So.
If you want to.
Yeah.
But yeah, for now, do your ranged attack if you want to.
I'm gonna try to just throw a kunai and hope that I don't hit anyone there.
Okay.
Don't worry, at most I'm the only one in danger, and I'm fine.
Click rain touch then.
17.
That's a hit. Oh, never mind. That is 4. That is not
Oh,
so close.
Okay, but I don't hit any of them either.
No, you do not.
The main.
Unless your natural 1 and a critical fumble tells you that you hit someone else, you do not hit anyone ever. Because the -4 is already put into there.
Okay.
We're not mean for friendly fire. Don't worry.
Yeah, we're not pro
Azray.
characters fighting each other.
Azray, your turn.
All right.
Do you want to raise the power attack again, or do you want to do a regular attack?
Read my mind. I was gonna do the power attack again. I just wanted to see that I'm still in the correct range distance.
Yeah, you are. You are within 10 feet.
Let's do it.
If he can attack you, you can attack him.
Perfect.
He's going for that smash attack.
Dude, I'm
Let's go.
going for hella smash.
Oh my god.
Smash!
There we go. There we go.
That is definitely a hit.
Wow.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. About
And with
time.
that, so I'm going to tell you what happens, because you swing at him with your Lucerne, and you crack him like right on the side of the head with the hammer part, causing one of his eyeballs to pop out as he falls down dead.
Very funny.
Okay, he's gone insane now. He's lost himself to the bloodlust.
Yeah.
It is a blood rage.
Also, we
Ah,
have
now-
to remember he has dragon claws clutching this
Yeah.
Lutheran hammer.
I didn't think about that.
Now,
Oh my god.
he may only have 2 natural attacks, but with doing like proper blood rage and doing power attack, he can do mad damage with those as well.
Yeah, you could.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah! But
So
no,
yeah,
I like
the
the
question.
hammer, I get that.
You are on your 3rd round of blood rage. There's no enemies nearby you. Do you want to spend the free action
I want
to
to
exit
cancel
the
it.
blood rage?
Yes, I do. Yes, I
Or
do.
do you want to move towards the nearest enemy?
Yeah. You can't
Us.
because if you exit your blood rage, you become fatigued for 3 rounds, meaning you can't end the blood rage again, and you can only do X amount of things. Like you can do 1 move and one stand-up per action, I want to say, or you can move 40 feet and try to get to the other one.
How long would it take for me to get rid of the fatigue? Because I've been
Three
18
rounds.
seconds. 18
Okay.
seconds. Don't worry.
Remember, this is still like half a day. We could encounter something else too. So if you want to ration it out, essentially or not.
And also, like the other guy looks like it's pretty much at death's door, so
That's what
the
I'm
wise
saying,
thing
yeah.
would be to exit the rage.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what I'm leaning
So
for. Yeah.
as your blood stops boiling, you feel electricity wash over your body as you take a
Yeah.
-2 to everything and.
I'm for a
other
nap.
things as well. Indeed, you feel ready for a nap.
Fuck yeah, okay, I like the sound of that. Did some good work, almost single-handedly took
Yeah.
out an ogre.
Shut up.
You did single-handedly.
Okay.
If you want to shoot at the ogre from where you're standing, will be at a whopping -8.
Snipe his ass.
What if I want to charge?
If you have a melee weapon out, you could do it.
I did say last round I swapped out.
Oh,
Yeah.
he switched to his Earthbreaker.
Oh yeah, right, because you dropped your bow and
Yeah.
used your move action to draw. Okay, yeah. If you have range, then yeah, you can charge, definitely.
Alright. Gonna charge then.
Okay.
Which... let me ask this part because it's like this, so would I technically be able to do it or would I have to fly to do it?
No,
You're
no,
in
you
line.
can just,
You-
you can just
Okay.
dash it. If you have 30
Gotcha.
feet land movement, you can dash 60 feet.
Okay, gotcha. That's what I'm gonna do then.
The only thing is he doesn't
I will
take his attack of
provoke.
opportunity.
Yeah, I will provoke an attack opportunity first
Don't
before I
worry,
can hit
you
her. So.
rolled a 2, a natural 2.
Okay.
Roll to
Alright, I'm
hit.
gonna roll them
+2.
without the bonus. But yeah, it'll be +2.
I'll just add it on retroactively, so don't worry.
Question is, are you also power attacking?
20.
No, I'm just going normal.
He's,
I'm going normal.
he's dead.
Yes!
You bring the Earthbreaker. I would imagine that you're holding it basically above your head, moving
Yeah.
forwards. And you hit him square in the shoulder and he crumples.
Nice.
Now, as he crumples to the floor, he hits the ground hard. And you don't know why, but the ground underneath you starts crumbling downwards.
Oh shit.
Everyone,
As he crumbles,
Dienra's gonna push
Um,
Vivian out of the way.
no, don't worry, Dane, don't worry.
Okay.
There's gonna be no need for that, because I'm gonna show you an aura of how large the first part of the crumble is.
Oh, cool.
Oh no.
I thought for a second I was gonna be out of the range.
Ooh, almost.
Oh
Oh,
my
shit!
Crumble.
Oh, I'm the only one.
You're the only one.
Don't worry, it won't be too long before that keeps on
The
crumbling.
rain.
Oh,
But the question is, are you gonna run
no.
away or join your friends?
Oh my god.
Jump in the dust.
Ah,
So,
jump and
No
die.
save for this. You guys just fall. You see a vision from the distance just fall down. And yeah, it is currently Vivian's turn, and for the sake of it, you are still falling. They are still. He is just lying there dead. He is still falling. Dienra, you're still falling. Phantom still falling. Azra,
My Phantom's gonna die.
Alarm is still falling. It is your turn, and you see that the ground is still crumbling towards you. You see your friends fall into the hole. Do you jump in after them, stand your ground, or run away?
I did want to do something on my turn.
Well, okay.
You're falling.
I understand that, but I have an agile tongue. So I was gonna try and grab onto Charon. Because I know he
Oh,
can
I know
fly.
what you do. Okay, go for it.
Like around his waist, I will specify
Because you know I'm
that.
gonna try, yeah.
Hold on. Can I run away?
Do it, run, man, run.
Here's the thing, Vivian. Can your tongue support your entire way?
Not for long.
Oh gosh, she's gonna pants him.
Roll for belt loops.
Oh, jeez.
To be fair, I can't. Because
Sleight of
I'm
hand.
falling. It's more that I'm going towards him. Like, I want to go towards him and hug him afterwards, but...
How long are we falling?
I can tell you this, like, at the rules, falling is technically 60 feet per second, if I remember correctly. Now,
60 feet
I'm just gonna
per
say, I'm just gonna tell you, trust me, this is not a total party kill, this is cinematic transfer.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I am not, like, I'm doing this for dramatic effect. I'm going to be straight up and honest with you. This is for dramatic effect. This is not to kill you all. If I want to kill you all right then and there, trust me, I'm going to use something more grand, such as a dragon or Cthulhu.
Tarask.
I just want to know if I have enough time to make my ghost incorporeal so he doesn't get crushed by the orb.
Oh yeah, I mean definitely.
That's
You can
gonna
make a
follow
ghost
him.
incorporeal as a four-round action as you fall.
Oh, I can't. I want to do that.
Yeah. So you can have that. But yeah, the thing is now with Azrae. Is Azrae in his fatigue gonna jump after his friends?
I think he says he's gonna run.
Yeah.
He's running.
In after us. Or get a rope.
Let me just double check here because if I remember correctly, with fatigue, you cannot run if you're fatigued.
Oh, wow.
Oh god, he's gonna just walk away like no.
Walk away.
No, guys. He's pulling a Flash. He's gonna start limping into running as he's recovering from his fatigue.
You definitely can move. But the question is the crumbling gonna stay static or is it gonna get faster?
Probably not. I'm assuming it's not gonna stay static.
So gonna try because screw falling into a giant pit.
Yeah, so here's the question though. Do you want to move away 80 feet? I'm gonna fully give you the option to move at 80 feet if you want to.
Okay, so then, do we know how deep they're gonna be falling?
No,
for? Like,
you just see the ground crumbling right now.
I will tell you this because you are looking at them. You were trying to move towards them.
Yeah.
You were looking towards them, thinking to move to them or not. And you do see, like, as the ground falls, it's not darkness underneath. It's not pure darkness. It looks like there may be something under there.
You know
But
what?
it's
I'm
hard
gonna
to tell because of all the dust in the way.
I'm gonna hashtag YOLO it because so then they're going to fall into like an empty ass pit, right? Like eventually they're going to fall into a giant fucking hole in the ground, right?
You see that it's not an empty pit. Looks like there's something under there. But you can't discern. You can't discern through all of the rubble that's currently in the
dust and shit. Damn, because I don't know. Because what I'm thinking is either just moving further enough away that I can still see y'all, but I'm not like trapped inside the hole with you guys as well. Maybe I could run back to the town and get some rope, some shit.
You have rope.
It's just up to whatever your character would do in this moment. That's all it comes down to.
Are you gonna hashtag friendship?
Hashtag friendship and jump in.
We all die together.
All die together.
Are you gonna hug your best friend Sharon as he's falling?
Oh my god! Give him a little squeeze.
Yeah.
Oh god! Oh no!
Give him a little squeeze.
I don't know.
Perry,
what's up, Miguelito?
wait, is there a trunk? Is there a trunk that didn't fall down with us? No.
No, all the trees fell down with us.
Yeah.
Even that big rock.
Yeah.
You know what?
How
For the sake of
how long is that rope?
that's
Not long enough if we're falling past 60 feet.
Yeah.
Well, Perry, up to you. We're in the dark.
I guess it's entirely up to you, whatever you choose.
I kind of want to jump in too, but at the same
Look,
time, I want to stay
think-
on the outskirts.
Perry, think of it this way. You get to kill more enemies if you follow
Oh
us.
my god.
Ooh. Yeah, I
more blood. I fucking. I'll jump in.
I'm
I'll jump in with
honestly
the
waiting to see what happens because this is a pivotal D&D moment right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's his first hit.
First hit.
It is.
It's first.
Meanwhile, Dienra's falling in midair, trying to just move, trying to like swim in air towards the ogre to use it as a fucking fall cushion.
And I'm doing some jujitsu to turn my ghost into incorporeal.
Oh, man. I genuinely feel like the smartest thing to do would be to try to move back and wait. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Fuck it. I'm gonna move back and I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see. I can
that's
do
fair.
something after you guys.
Are you moving back 15 feet? Or are you moving back 30?
What's the rate of collapse of the teeny?
You don't know yet. It has just started collapsing.
It just collapsed at 35 feet.
With the ogre and the Earthbreaker hitting the floor, it just started 40 feet around that in a circle. Started just falling down. That's the start of it.
This is all Ghost's fault because he brought an Earthbreaker to the fight.
It's Earthbreaker.
Alright, then you said I could move 80 feet?
80
I
feet,
remember that number being thrown. Let's cut that in half and let's move me 40 feet. Let's move me 40 feet.
40 feet this way away from the crumble?
Yeah. I concur.
Okay. So, let's just put yourself at, you know what, let's do this way. We're going to take that, we're going to move you down here. Oh, sorry. Down there-ish. So now, you move 40 feet that way.
You just leave
It's fine.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, your turn and then the expansion again. So
he's gonna try flapping his wings to fly, but he's all made out.
Because of all the dirt and stone that is currently around you because you fell through it,
Yeah.
this is going to be a very difficult fly check.
That's
You
fair.
make one, but the penalties are going to be high.
Not
Okay,
to
that's
mention,
totally fair.
Let's also not forget, Vivian's trying to hold on to your damn waist.
Yeah, I know.
You know what?
It's
I'm gonna be
completely fair.
generous. I'm going to be generous. I forget your bonus to fly, but I'm going to say it like this. If you hit a
Plus
natural
10.
20, I'll allow you to fly.
Okay.
But you're going to have to roll. For every round you want to fly, at least for the first few rounds, you're going to have to roll to not get essentially knocked down by the dirt. It's going to get easier if you manage the first one, but it's going to be a natural one. You may as well just roll me a pure D20.
Just D20, okay. Gotcha.
Yes. If you hit a 20, I'll allow you to fly. And then it's going to be easier as it goes around. So yeah, your wings are being too cluttered by dirt. You cannot manage to get a flying order off.
It
doesn't help. It doesn't help the fact that now you have to breathe all that dirt.
Yeah.
Now, I've thought to myself that when it comes to the second radius, I was going to expand it by 1.5. Like, no, an addition of 1.5 times. So, first range 40, second range 60.
Oh my god.
And I want to say, because of where you're standing, you're going to have to roll me a reflex save or fall in the hole.
Oh god, and you're fatigued.
Oh, no, never mind. I forgot. Never mind. That was 60. I was supposed to be 100. Oh, never mind. I did it right. Never mind. I did it right. So yeah, roll me a reflex save.
Oh god.
Now, it's
and
in
you're
combat
fatigued,
on the left
man.
It's in combat on the left side, and I'm gonna apply the minuses.
Oh no.
Yeah, just roll reflex.
Oh, no. At the very least,
Waiting with bated breath.
Asher, you need to make a reflex save.
That's right.
Oh shit, my bad.
It's all good.
Combat sheet. It's on the left side somewhere. Something called
saving throws. Yeah.
Under saving throws.
Yeah.
I have a number in my head, and I'm curious if you can beat it or not.
Wait,
Natural
what am
20s
I
are always
reflex?
It's a saving throw.
Yeah.
Reflex.
There you go.
That is not going to be enough.
Damn.
Honestly, that's not going to be enough for a regular create pit and this is no regular create pit. So yeah, you're trying to get away,
And I
but
failed miserably.
standing on the edge, the bit you're standing on just adds the little extra weight, and you fall in as well.
Baby's first pit.
Now, because
I tried.
because you are attached, Vivian, because you are attached to Sharon, with a tongue, and you're both falling at the same rate, you can put yourself closer to him if you want to do that.
Oh yes, yes.
Now, as you guys look around you, there's going to be a bit of a blurry image, but as you guys look around yourself, you see this. As you guys keep falling, roll me a fly check.
Okay, sure.
Actually, roll me another d20.
D20, okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to roll anything in order to try and crash
Oh my
on
god.
top of the ogre's body?
Wait, is this for
Honestly,
everybody? Or
you can just do that. You're close enough. You're body surfing. So as you guys are falling through all of this dirt and stuff, you notice something weird is happening with the detritus that's falling around you. It looks like it's slowing down, like it's moving, starting to move in the opposite direction, kinda.
Oh shit!
And like it's starting from the middle and then moving outwards, almost like the whole ground is rippling, and you guys feel yourself slowing down as you're falling. You look below you, like the floor, like it's very interesting. It's underground, it's a vast expanse, there's a city in the distance, but yet it is somehow lit up. Then you look up, where you thought you were going to say the roof of a cavern, you see clear through to the sky above, almost like it's a glass ceiling of sorts.
I only have one question to ask.
And that is?
If we're slow falling, is it because of a rush of wind?
No, it is because the rate of the dirt and dust and all that falling with you guys, it's slowing down. You guys have been falling for 2 rounds now, for about 120 feet, and you're about maybe halfway to the ground, something like that. Actually, no, not halfway to the ground. You go like 80 feet to the ground, like you're gonna hit the floor, basically next round. And as the dirt is about to hit the floor as well, it starts reversing, going upwards. And reducing all of you guys' fall damage from 180 feet, so an 18d6, to a simple, humble 3d6. As the dirt returns to the ceiling and patches itself.
Is there any way I can reduce fall damage? Or any way we can reduce fall damage?
You can try an acrobatics check with a DC 15, if I remember correctly, to remove one of the 3d6s.
She doesn't get one because she's attached to Charon.
Wait, what's the thing you can do to try for it?
Acrobatics check.
Alright, I'll try.
I will say for Charon, because the dirt is now away, you can roll a fly check to stabilize your fall.
Okay.
Essentially turn your fall into a slow fall.
Alright.
Meanwhile, Dienra's trying to adjust himself to fall and receive less damage on top of an ogre body.
Okay.
No.
Anyone else want to roll? Yeah, that is not going to be enough. You're going to take full damage. You're going to take full damage, mate. I was planning to give you some bonuses like a +1, but I believe the acrobatics to negate at least one die is a. And then again, I believe that is from a like a chosen fall. But I'm being generous. You guys have time to meditate.
Oh, what about me? Do I need to roll for that as well?
If you want to, you can roll it.
We had a solid 12 seconds to go through fear and then meditate.
Basically, yeah. It's 18 seconds and then ground. Asray reduces 1 die of damage.
Yay! Yay!
Okay, so
do you want to make a check?
I want to say for Vivian, roll me a strength check because you are closer to Charon. You're holding on. Charon, with his flight check, has turned his fall into a slow fall, and it's going to take no damage at all. I feel tempted to call that a win as well for Vivian's sake. Vivian just barely manages to keep on to Charon as he turns into a slow fall. So that means that Asray takes 9 points of falling damage.
God damn.
And Dienra And 𝓓𝓪𝓷𝓛 takes 10 points of falling damage.
I didn't get to roll.
Yeah, we were waiting for you to roll.
Oh, I was kind of waiting because I asked what dice it was because I didn't hear it.
It is an acrobatics roll. So you go to your skills, it should be on the top of the list.
That's funny.
Nice.
It becomes a 9 for you as well. Only Dienra takes 10 points of damage. The Phantom is incorporeal and is currently just floating its way down leisurely down to you, taking no damage whatsoever. So yeah, you guys find yourselves in a bizarre underground place where, by all means, this should be pitch black, but it's like you're standing in daylight. There is a bigger hole, like you're standing currently on the bank of some grass or something like that, and there's a bigger hole in the middle and there's water falling into it. In the distance, you see a vast city. This is strange by all means. This is weird. This is definitely weird. And I want to say, after some healing, that is where we're going to end it for today.
Dienra is going to be rolling off this ogre, his right arm out of socket. He's going to end the episode putting it back in.
No, let me do it. Let me do it.
No, it's fine.
No, let me do it. I got
Yes, Karen just looks at his weapon like, I really underestimated what I bought here, apparently.
I'm just here casting heal light wounds on myself.
Careful, Viv.
I leave you with only one question. How would you like them bake apples?
So
I should explain.
Because you guys were picking berries, right? Or looking for a berry girl?
Yeah. Ended up here.
Yep.
Yup. I will say
who chose
that,
this mission again?
Vivian.
I know, just because I remember you saying that you're notorious for choosing the wrong mission or something.
I think you understand.
Guys?
I just want to say for the record, if you guys had decided to go for any of the other ones, I would have let you do it.
Yeah, I know.
This one specifically are set up for this.
I appreciate it. And anyways, what I was going to say is, we have got to get artwork of all of us looking over the city. This entire place. This is artwork worthy right here.
Low-key, high-key, dog.
So I want to explain to them why I'm like baby's first pit. D&D rules state that if there's a pit, the players will jump into it.
And Perry tried doing it, but he decided to run away, was dragged into it.
No, it means that at least one person from the party will always fail a pit save.
Yeah, I was looking at my fly checks.
Also, I just want to say this to the players as well. When it comes to Pathfinder and D&D, the two most notorious ways of people being killed is first drowning, second fall damage.
Yeah.
When you're falling, every 10 feet of falling you do is a d6 of damage, up to a max of technically 20 d6.
Yeah, always beware
120 damage.
The water.
You guys, if I did not decide to have the dirt basically replace itself in the roof, slowing you guys' fall, that fall, as I told it, would be an 18 d6. And just to give you like a visual of that, that could have been 55 points of damage.
Oh my god.
And as I see that, that was a relatively low roll. That was below average.
Yeah, only Vivian and Karen would have survived then, but yeah.
Just barely.
Yeah, by that last roll. That last roll. Yeah.
Hold on. I don't even think I would survive that.
Do you not have a 15? Do you not have a 15 Constitution?
14.
Oh.
You would be 1 point over permadeath.
Yeah.
Yep,
yeah.
Alright,
so overall, it's been a learning experience, and I got to move you guys to a brand new setting.
The good news is that I would survive because of that acrobatics check.
So, to everyone who tuned into the stream, I hope y'all enjoyed it as much as I have. This is a very interesting place to start our next adventure in, and I can't wait.
This is gonna be fun.
We also got to make sure that before next week we update the journal with our POVs till now.
Good luck, Dan.
I did that.
I gotta make sure for myself at least.
If you guys feel like doing creative writing, now is the time to write in the journal. Definitely.
Yeah, I got.
Wow.
Experience.
For the new people, I just want to mention one thing. You can only do it one at a time.
Yeah.
Once one person hits save, the next person can start. Otherwise, you will destroy theirs.
Let's do it like this. I'm gonna have a new chapter. I'm gonna have a new text channel in the Discord, and I'm gonna call it Player Journals. And I'm gonna take your submissions and place them. Like, you mark him like with a date and such, and I'm gonna place them in there for you.
By the way, one more thing before we end today's video off. And by video I mean session.
Stream.
Stream. Can I get? Because I asked this like before we took that break. Can I get a party loot handout to be able to edit? Because I'm gonna like a treasure handout, just so I can start editing and putting in like the party's group gold amount, and whatnot.
Well, I mean, you say party group gold. Like, the way I've been doing it is that if there's loot worthy of notice, if you're looking in the journal, there is unclaimed loot, and there's regular loot. If you gain regular loot, I put it in your loot sheet for you, so you see it in your journal.
Yeah,
when it comes to gold and stuff like that, I'm having people pick that up personally. I do not want to have like a group sheet where stuff just lies and is not claimed by anyone until you guys get a bag of holding, like a proper one.
Okay.
So basically, that you can put that in your sheet, like in the notes, and say inside treasure chest.
If you want to.
That works.
If you go, actually, you know what? I'm gonna be. Oh God. I'm gonna be mean. I'm gonna roll a D100 and see if the cat smashes or not.
I love you guys. I gotta go take a shit. I'll
get man. See ya.
Thank you. Thank you all so much for showing. I'm gonna update your experience for you. Don't worry, because you guys are getting experience, and for RP, combat, and all of that goodness, I am granting you all's 4,200 experience total.
4,200
total.
420.
I was gonna faint if it was 4,200 and like each. I was like, what?
No. 84 each.
840 each?
Yeah, 840 each.
Okay, thank you.
And I'm gonna
almost there.
If you're still here, I'm gonna add it to Azrael's sheet. I'm gonna add it for him.
Azrael left.
You just left, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yes,
also,
I'm only
I just
730
rolled
off.
100. The cat survived.
Good.
Yay.
It is battered to hell, but it survived.
Heal like wounds.
I'm
More like
1,700
Mending.
away.
I'm 730. I'm almost there.
Nice, you're almost level 3. I'm almost level 4.
Yeah.
Right. So,
Level 5, I have at least 400 more EXP, or no, 4,000 more EXP to go.
yeah. Alright, so to everyone who tuned in today's stream, I appreciate it. And I really can't thank you all enough for coming by. Thank you, Whale Duck, and everyone for running today's game and playing today's game. It's fun. Let's go raid a cockerel.
A cockerel?
Thank you.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of birds, so one of the cats that I'm sitting for my brother brought in a live magpie 2 days ago. That was fun.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know what? I'll see all you guys next week.
See y'all next
It
week.
was a lot of fun.
Next week, if luck goes my way, next week I'll be working. So there is a chance that I'll be, like, depending on what happens. There's a chance from now on. There's a chance I'll be delayed by up to an hour, But if I leave like work HQ on time, like 3 p.m., I will have 1 hour to get home, eat, and get ready. So
Yeah, it's like 3 hours. That's pretty good.
yeah.
Next week for me, classes start, and they start at 1 o'clock.
So that means you can't play as long?
Yeah, I'm only gonna be able to be here for the first half.
First half. That is
Maybe
fine.
first,
I mean,
like 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I could probably be here.
Which is fine.
yeah.
Remember, you're part of us now. So whenever you vanish, nothing bad will happen.
There's a reason why I have the shadow amalgam. That way, if you have to walk